ones, and there were many. And the kids, when they were playing around, so they some of the kids, they teased one of the fowl from there, and then the fowl became agitated and decided that in the morning I want do my cooking, and if I will not crow, then the sun will not rise. So what happened? The day passed, the night came, and then the morning it happened. So that fowl didn't croak anything. It just pretended that still sleeping, lying down, thinking that the sun will not rise. But that didn't happen, and in the morning everybody was busy in their routine work, something, and he was surprised that how can, since I have not fouled, how the sun can still rise. And then he understood that even if the fowl doesn't do anything, if it won't do something, the work will not stop. Life will go on, sun will rise, sun will set, and like that. So the moral of the story is that pride hath a fall, and we should not be too much proud of us. And that is so here it is that means he got the fowl got the lesson. That is the story. So here it is, murga means the fowl, and akal means to teach it a lesson, something like that. So so the benefit of these kind of books, that you can say like you are flipping a book. You just hold the corner with your mouse, and you can, or you can click on the this forward button, backward button, and then you can they look quite visually appealing, and they are lightweight in their system. How do we create them is very super simple. What you need to do is to first need to create your document as a PDF document. So if you have any PDF document, you can directly put it here. That becomes easy. But let us see. Okay, let me go to my main account. And but before that, I think I need to let me change my screen so that okay, I hope you are seeing. I need to change the screen then. Okay, if I go with that, what will happen? Okay, it is not coming. You see it now, so let me put there, and let us do one thing. First, I will open a Microsoft Word document, and we can name it as Nehu. So first page will be our cover page, title. So let me give the title as so, and we can do all kind of formattings. You can make it bold, you can make it a little a bigger font, and if you want, you can give it a color. So bring it to the center. And then what we can do, we can go to internet. We can search for some good image. Okay, this one will be fine. I told to Dr. Nick May when we were talking that Shillong and Meghalaya are my favorite places because I was director of IGNOU, and I like it very much. It's such a beautiful thing. In fact, when I was there and when I came back to Delhi, and when somebody asks that, okay, let us go somewhere, first I used to think that where to go, why to go? Because Shillong is such beautiful that wherever, even I remember that when I was there, sometimes I used to sit into the middle of the road and just to see the clouds. And in fact, my office was there, perhaps in Nong Themai. It was something like in the shape of a bowl. You know, we were in the middle, and the surrounding buildings areas, they were high. And we used to see the clouds coming in and the mist. Sometimes it enters our own office. So
yes, sir. You're most welcome again.
Oh, certainly. we would like to be there.
Yes,
so this is our first page, and let us go to next page. And what we can do here to save our time quickly, let us copy some text. Okay, from here. Means when you create your document, you can use your own text, but here just we, with the purpose of saving time. Okay, here, and let us increase the font. You know, why do we use big size? If you see the children book, particularly, I mean, for that example, it is called as an accessibility issue. Accessibility means the learners with special needs. So if had to have a bigger font and a kind of font which is easily available, like Arial, or we call them as sans serif fonts, we should use them, not Times New Roman type of the font. These fonts, they are parallel. If you see H, I, J, anything, the strength goes in a parallel. If you see the Times New Roman font, the middle stem is thick, whereas the top line, it becomes thinner in that font. So it is always a good idea to use those fonts which have a uniform thickness around them. That gives a better visibility. In fact, when you make your PowerPoint presentation, even then also you can you must pay attention to that. Okay, so here it is. Just let me again use this image. To capture the image, I use a snipping tool. So okay, it is just a minute because it is creating here, and I copy it, paste here, and so this is our second page. Let us make one more page, and this time what we can do, we can go with okay, so here it is Meghalaya transforms. So this is Times New Roman. We can change the font and say maybe make it another type of font. And let us see. I'm just, sorry. Trying to make it, colorful. And let's put that image here. So you will get the idea of it. Let us save the document, save it as PDF. I suggest that you have means more pages into it, so that will give you a better idea of flipping. Now let us save it as PDF. So no, and this is your PDF. Okay, so we close it. Let us close this one also, and we go to our page. Okay. So this is if you have created your flip books previously, it will show them all here. So you can, you can make a click on quick upload. Click on that, and here it is asking, you can have batch upload, but otherwise here upload your PDF. Now there is no restriction on the number of pages that can go, means any number of pages. The only thing you need to be aware about is that your PDF should be less than 150 MB. And you can add audio into it, video into it, animation into it, more multimedia into it. Because for the purpose of time, I just added images. But it allows you even to have audio message, video message. So it will be very interesting storybook. You can add some, other kind of multimedia into it. So what you do, you click on upload your PDF, and that can be from anywhere. Means if you have a, your Google Drive, your OneDrive, Microsoft or something, from there also you can go. So here it is our file, and we click on upload. You see it is being uploaded. Depending on the file size, it will just take time. It won't take, it doesn't take more time. Now it is converting, and you see it captures the title automatically from your file name. And so here, this is our flipbook. It is ready. If you click on this page, it opens like that. Or you can simply say, keep on clipping. Now, you see, there are certain things which you can do with this document. Still, there are few points which are better to be done. I don't like this gray background. I want to change it. First of all, here we can say, give the, change the metadata. We can say here, story of Nehu. This book gives you a glimpse of the most lovely state of India, that is here. Then keywords, India, Meghalaya. Why do we give keywords? When you put your document on the internet, and if somebody searches about Shillong or Meghalaya or say Tura, like that, your chances of your ebook increases to be reflected into the search results, and it will get better exposure. So these keywords, they are very useful in that sense. Then it is asking you to define the category. Category is like something like classification. From here you can see where you would like your ebook to be added to. It is just only a heading. Say if you want your book to be placed under, say, tourism or health, fitness or lifestyle or music, science, nature, anywhere, there are so many headings given there. So let us search where is education. Here is education. You can put history or about regions. Then if you are happy that your readers, they can download your book as the PDF, then you can keep it. Otherwise, you can disallow it. It's okay. Now, then we come to it allows you to have certain templates. These templates, they are quite interesting. You see this kind of background you like, because I know when we were in Shillong, we used to enjoy the lightning, because it is the so much rains every day. It will rain afternoon, and I was happy that it rains in the afternoon, not in the morning, so that we can easily go to the office. And by 5 o'clock, when it is getting dark, the rain will stop. So that was a beautiful thing. So to give that lightning effect, you simply click on that icon. It says that double click to apply this, and you see here it is doing something. So see, the background has changed, and there are so many things. Then if you want to have it a mobile kind of look, then there are those formats, metro, float, neat, clear. These are simply templates which you can apply to them. Then you have advanced settings. Advanced setting means like when a person sees your flip book or ebook, on the toolbar in the upper top corner, when you opened my link, you must have seen certain buttons on the tool. So there, and a preloaded title color, you can change that color by any color. Say for example, Meghalaya is very green, so let us give it a green color, the title, and a preview picture, something, or preloader. Then in the toolbar, which buttons you would like you can add your own logo. So Nehu logo, University of Hyderabad logo, something, or you can give a link to your logo. And then when it opens in what? Opens on a blank thing or shelf, and then logo height, etc., etc. Those things, these settings you can make. Then display settings, how do you want it to be displayed? At present, this is the background because we selected that. If you want, you can change it. Opacity, dynamics. Then here it is shadow settings. Shadow gives a visual effect to your, and cover configuration, etc. So these are the display settings. And then the HTML settings means when you try to link this your ebook to your website, put it on your blog, anywhere with the help of that. And if you see here, it allows even you to use Google Analytics. Google Analytics is a free tool which is available to you if you have your Gmail account. You go to Google Analytics, they will give you a code, and you use that code. So it gives you statistics about how your website is being accessed by the people. I use it for my journal, the Asian Journal of Distance Education. So we know that how many people visit, from which country they visit, at what time they visit, how long they stay on our page, if they download any article, which article they are downloading. All that kind of Google Analytics is quite powerful. So means later on you can have its practice when you are free after these workshops there. But I suggest that you can try here. It gives you the facility. So this is about the advanced features. Then here it is the table of contents. Table of contents, like in a book, you have the table of contents in the beginning of the book. So here you can give the title, say like a very short, I can just type Nehu, and then page 1, what will be the on page 1, and simply like, so the people, they can jump directly to a particular page. You must have seen certain PDF books in which there is hyperlinking. If you directly want to go to chapter 9, you click on that chapter 9, you don't need to flip all the pages. So that facility also you can do it here. And then bookmarking on the side edge, on the top of edge, or where, caption, etc. All these things. Simply, these are the advanced features. Otherwise, what you have done so far, it is well and good. You simply now then need to click on this save and close button here at the bottom of this, and say it is saving, and it is ready. Just this much. It took time only, but there were only 3 pages into that. Now here are the settings. If you still want to make certain changes, we can go back to edit it. This is embedding. Embedding means you can embed this book in your Moodle, in your blog, if you have WordPress blog or some blog, wherever a code can be embedded, HTML code, that is possible by copying it. Then later on, if you think that you don't want this book to be available to others, so you can disable this book from here. Means it will be hidden from the public view. You can still access it, but by disabling it. This is its text version, mean the original PDF which you uploaded. Here, if you want to download it, the downloadable thing is possible. Then it is shifting. You can create various folders. So for example, if you are teaching chemistry, in chemistry you teach organic chemistry, physical chemistry, inorganic chemistry. And then in organic chemistry, you have subtopics, other like that. So here, all these things, you can create your folders, and within folders, you can create subfolders, etc., so that you organize your material. That way, it helps you to put a book in a particular folder. It is something like library classification. You go to your library, you have different rooms, different shelves. On different shelves, you have then further classification of the books, like that. This is to clone it, making a duplicate copy of that. The next one. And then to make it public or private, if you click on it, then it will ask you these settings. You can keep this only private, as a private, to share with the people whom you share the link, only they will be getting. Public means anybody on the internet can search by making a search. So if you put this book on, say, internet, and we have the keywords of Shillong, Tura, Meghalaya, India, and anybody on using a search engine types, it may happen that this book may be accessible, visible to them from there. Or if you can make it on the any flip cloud, you keep it here, then it will be completely private to you. So just let us keep it that way. And this is, if you are unhappy, you can simply delete this book. Now, so how to share this book with others? You have this book and you simply copy the link and put it into the wherever you can send it by email, by WhatsApp, by message. So I have posted that link into the chat box, and maybe you can see, click on it and how it looks. This is how quickly you can make these things. So let me show you this one. It is a national education policy of India. I think it has around more than 60 pages. In the initial document was having 80. So you can see, I simply loaded it. And if you want, say here, the interesting thing is that you can, using the magnification, you may think that the words are so small, you can't see it. Oh, it's absolutely no problem at all. You can anytime zoom in, see, by scrolling your mouse, and then you can keep on reading. So it is easy, it doesn't affect it. You simply need to, here you can reach. The teacher must be at the center of fundamental reforms in the education system. The new education policy must help re-establish header. So it is easy to read, and then you have the table of contents. If you create it, then it will show you here preface. If you click on preface, it will go there. If you click on title 3, it will take you to the title 3, that table of content. It appears from that. Means if you had created that. So that way, this is. I suggest that you try, have some experiments with it and share it with your students, because those students who are, connected, you access your materials on mobile phones. It will be interesting for them because it is lightweight. It doesn't, it discards its the weight of the size when you convert it into a flip book. So that way. So, any questions about it? This is a presentation how to use Padlet, and I converted it into a e-book. Sometimes I must have, so even you can convert your presentation into a sort of a, e-book. So this is like how to make free account and then configure your, means it gives a good impression on how you can say. So this is the tutorial, a manual for how to use Padlet. Let me share this link. If you wish, you can use it. In fact, you are free to use this presentation for your own training purpose also. If you have to, explain how to use Padlet when you give training to your students. Okay, Bisharlang, do you have some question?
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes.
Sir, do we need to create an account for it before we upload the ebook?
Yeah, you need to create your free account on it. It doesn't ask any money or something. You just need to have your ID on it. That is there.
All right.
So like so here it is
directly from the Google we can create, right, sir?
Anything, Google, or you can give your any email ID, your institutional ID, your Yahoo, your Hotmail, your Gmail, anything.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Go to the main website, anyflip.com.
Okay, anyflip.com. All right.
Yes, anyflip.com. I posted the link into the chat box before I started it. But anyway, yes, if you make a Google search on anyflip, here it is the main page. You will see this one. And let me log out so that I can show it to you, that you will see this one.
Okay, sir.
This is anyflip.com. Okay. And here you can use, means if you are logged into your Gmail account, in that case, you can click directly here.
Okay.
You don't need to provide. Or if you want, you can use your Facebook account also. Log into your Facebook and then come to this page, click on it, and your account will be automatically added. If you want, you can use your email ID. And now let me tell one important thing to you, that why I do not use these facilities. Means it is your own individual choice, but yes, there is a security issue into that. What happens if you have your Facebook page? Okay, let us see where is my Facebook page, and you are most welcome to join me on my Facebook page. Hopefully it will. Okay, this is my Facebook page. And on your Facebook page, you have your own photographs, so many things available, because it has. What happens that these softwares, not only this website, any website which asks you to join them using your Gmail, using your Facebook, using your LinkedIn or something, if you create it with Facebook, this website will have the access to all your photographs, who are your friends. So they have the access to your data.
Okay.
I don't want to give them that access to my all of the data. That's why I have created this email ID, which I just use for these purposes. It is my RCS MOOC, because I have created many massive open online courses. I just keep this account only for that purpose.
Okay, sir.
If you send me an email on this message, I may see it, but I don't use it for personal communication purpose. For that, I have my other accounts.
Okay.
So if the company wants to access this ID, okay, you do it. You won't find anything in that email ID like that. So that is why I prefer. But you are free to go with Facebook, Google directly.
Yeah. Okay.
Log in, and then you will reach. Once you create it, you will see your homepage, something like this. The photograph may be different in your case.
Okay, sir.
Perhaps I might have configured it this way, and your name. And in your case, if you create new, these things will be blank.
Okay, sir.
These are your books which you have created. As you keep on, adding, you will find them everything here. And here, these are my flips. You can explore from there. Your bookcase, something like your Almira, in which you put everything.
Okay, sir.
And then billing here means that you can, if you want, you can explore. Like here, it is the pricing thing. So if you want, I'm using this free version. No. But if you want the powerful features of that, then there are other options available.
Okay, sir. Okay.
But I think, see, it gives you a storage of 100 gigabyte, watermark embed here. It means in the free version, it puts a watermark, but that is not an issue. I'm okay with watermark, no problem. And I can upload 150 files, and Delhi opens 30,000 in one day. And that is
more than sufficient.
More than sufficient, certainly.
Yes, sir.
See, all these things means there are many facilities available in the free account. It's okay.
Okay, sir. And then, sir, another question. And then, so how will we make available to the students? Like, do we need to give them the link to access to what we upload there in the Flipconf?
It is simple. Like this is the children book which I just showed it to you. Then there are other things. Whatever book you have created, open that, and here story of Nehu. There are two ways. Either you copy the code or take your pointer here.
Okay, sir.
See, and either right click and copy link.
Okay.
Or simply open this book. And you copy this code from the top.
Okay.
Same way. You just need to share this link.
Okay, sure. Okay.
So here I'm copying this link, going to chat, and pasting it into the chat. And now you can see the chat. The link has come. Try clicking and tell me if you can access it or not. And I request somebody who is connected to this session right now using their mobile phone. Can they confirm that they are able to open this using their mobile phone?
Yes, sir, very much.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we can open, sir, easily.
Very good. Go ahead, use it. It is very interesting. Your students will like it, definitely.
Indeed, it is very interesting, sir. First time in my life.
Oh, I'm happy. And
anyway, it will be useful for our students as well.
Yes. Oh, thank you, Sumita. Thank you, Zil. I think Nitin also has a question. Sujata, it is appropriate to all, any kind of level. It's not an issue. Nitin, just hold on a second. Sujata is asking what is the difference between flipbook and PDF. Okay, the difference is that in PDF, the scrolling takes longer time and the file size is heavy. But in flipbook, it gives visual appeal. First of all, that is PDF can be boring, but here you make it visually appealing to it. And then the size issue and time taking into the scrolling. If it is 100 page, you need to keep the vertical scrolling going on, something like that. But here you are just flipping the pages. or you can directly reach. So it means it is the accessibility. Main issue is that you are taking this book as a pedagogically, it is more attractive, more suitable, gives. And then there is another difference which I didn't do it because we were, we have only 1 hour 30 minutes for this session. But in PDF, you cannot integrate your audio, video, and multimedia. PDF is static, two-dimensional image, means a figure. But here in this in the settings, when you were creating your book, it was telling you that you can add your audio, you can insert a video into it, and that because it runs online, so everything will work there. I suggest that you try going with inserting your own voices or something. And from this voice, I remembered one more application. Maybe I can tell it to you. Children of ECC level will enjoy. Yes, Dr. Nikme, that is a a good suggestion you have told for our colleagues. If somebody is dealing with early childhood care education, then maybe they can create it.
Yes.
And most of our small students, if you think them, it is easier for them to flip the book this way rather than scrolling down for the young children. It is easy access. They have their tab and they can just simply do it instead of having mouse and scrolling, finding that scroll bar in the right corner somewhere and doing that. So it is ease of access as well. Okay, so now Nitin.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Thank you so much for this wonderful information. I mean, we were not so much aware of this, but yeah, it will be very helpful. My question was previously asked about assessment, so you have already answered that. So the query is nil now. Once again, thank you so much.
You are most welcome. And Chalang is asking, can it be linked to Kindle? Frankly speaking, I have not tried. So maybe we can try, and then maybe you still have some days in your this workshop. So we will try and let you know.
And then interject.
But if somebody of you have your Kindle account, then you can try and share your experience with them, all of us.
And then, sir, another thing, I will try, and in case if I have some doubt, can I ask you, sir? Can I approach you?
Always welcome. Always welcome. No issue.
Then, sir, it'll be good at the end of the session, you can give us your contact number so that when we try.
No, why to wait till the end of it? I can type it right now.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
This is my email ID in the chat. You can, you are free to write to me.
Okay, sir. C. Sharma.
Sir, if I may interject regarding that Kindle, I think there are only specific formats that Kindle reads. So I doubt whether this will be like Kindle can read this one.
It may have a challenge because all this Nook, and in fact, Nook can open PDF immediately, but Kindle, etc. They may.
Kindle can also open PDF, but this flipbook format, I doubt whether the flipbook format can be opened.
Because it is mostly a online resource, but still give it a try. I mean, there is no harm in checking it. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, before we go with that, let me see if I can. Okay, otherwise I can ask any one of you to share your screen. But before that, let me. Okay, yeah, you can see it. So. Let us go to, say, a university. Okay, this is the university page, but what I want to show you that I have a tool configured on my browser on which wherever I am, I can send a narration. How many of you I see now? Oh, Dr. Nikme, now we have 68 participants. Yesterday there were 40. Very good. So it means your workshop is getting popular.
It should be. It should be. It's meant for that, sir.
The participants, they have increased.
Yes, sir. With resource persons like you, we should have more participants.
No, that is your leadership.
Thank you, sir.
We have nothing to do with that. Okay, my question to all of you is that, particularly, how many of you are dealing with language teaching? Just a number, 10, 15, 1, no one, like that. You know, the audio feedback is one of the easiest and important way to communicate. Instead of you typing whole lot of paragraph something, don't you think that it is easy just to record your voice by when you are reading the assignment of some student and then pass on that narration, number one, as a feedback mechanism. And then secondly, as a way of having an assessment or evaluation of the communication skills of the students. If you want to check how the students pronounce, so their pronunciation test, you make the students that you speak, basically in language, but it is not only restricted to language. You can have it as a storytelling in history, or if you want to narrate the beautiful dances of Meghalaya, or its history, popularly called as the Scotland of the East, like that, because the British were so fond of it. So here, what is the facility? You see, it is not easily seen, but if you see here, there is an icon on the middle of the page. And what I will do, I'll click on it. Hello, friends. Good morning. I'm so happy to be connected with you because you have, made me to go down the memory lane. I still remember my days when I was in Shillong. And those of you who are in Shillong, I know that most of you are from Tura. That is the another campus of NEHU. But when I was in Shillong, our house was on the corner of the business complex there near the gate. And I still remember that we had many pear tree there. So that was another advantage of that. And we used to go to the business complex there. And I remember that there was a water tank on the top of that. I used to take my kids. So thank you so much, and looking forward to meet you in person in future, maybe by the blessings of God. Thank you. So what I have done, I have recorded this audio message, and it is just like that. And after that, you simply have this, either copy, click on OK. And what I will do, I'll share this message. Okay. Nitin and any other friend, just click on this link and just tell what do you hear, or do you hear something or not. I'll wait for 1 minute. There is a link in the chat. Click on that, and you can use your just check in the mobile phone also.
Yes, sir. Very much. We can hear, sir.
Very good. Very good. Thank you so much.
Very clear. It's audible.
Yeah. So you can also use this facility. And I just explained that if you have, thank you, Rindam. If you have given an assignment to the student, there is no need for you to type all those comments, because you can see it into the screen by going on, if it is an online assignment or something, and you can record your audio message and pass on that. And as you heard my voice, they will also do the same thing. And not only that, you can make them reply to your audio message by using the same process. So that will be very good for enhancing their speaking skills, communication skills, listening skills as well. So that has a very good. Now, how to do it? Do you want to learn?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. In that case, then maybe it is a good idea that instead of me doing it, someone of you can do that. So what I will do, I will stop my screen sharing for the time being, and may I request any one of you to share your screen, preferably the person who is using computer, because on mobile phone it will be difficult to share screen and do so many things.
Okay, sir. I will share.
Okay.
Like, what exactly am I to share, sir? Like our browser?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. Open your browser. And remember that just only one point you need to remember for this application to use is that you need to use Chrome browser. Okay, so take care of that Chrome browser. Okay, very good. Who is sharing this screen?
I'm sharing, sir.
Your name, because I.
Yeah.
May I know your name so that I can
oh, sorry, sir. Like because of Yuvraj Sharma, because of some issues.
Oh, okay. So, Yuvraj, you are here. Good. Now, please type talk and comment extension.
Talk
TAL
and
comment
extension.
Yeah.
Is that okay, sir?
Yes. And click on that. Yes. See the first one, talk and comment, and be little slow so that all our other colleagues, they also follow you. So friends, you need to make a search on, and Yuvraj, do one thing, copy that. Okay, open this first link.
Okay, sir.
Click on this and copy this URL and paste it into the chat box so that it is easier for others to simply click on that. Yes. Now, friends, please see on your screen, you will see this page, talk and comment, voices, notes everywhere. And to the right of it, you see this blue button, add to Chrome. Okay. So this is an extension which you need to add to your Chrome browser. Click on that. Now it is checking. And add extension. Yes, it will ask your permission. And once it is installed, here this message will change to remove from Chrome. And just a minute. Yes. Okay. So here it is showing you allow it to use your camera microphone on the left. Yes. Allow here. So this way you have live. Now what you need to do. Oh, I find one of our good friend Runu Manidas. So welcome, Runu. How are you? She is laughing. She is happy. Okay, friends. When you install, you need to search that where it has gone. And for that, when you are in your browser, you will see next to your profile icon, an icon for the extensions, something leaf-like icon. Okay, so click on that. And after that, you need to see this kind of a pop-up small box. It will show you a pin there. If it is colorless or white pin, it means it is installed but not activated. You need to click on that pin icon to turn it blue in color. Thank you. So Yuvraj, click on that icon, talk and it will appear soon. No, go back.
Okay,
go back to that icon. Yes. and click on the pin icon. Next icon. There is a small pin icon to the right of it.
It's being hidden by this. Okay. Yeah. Oh yes.
You see, yes, this one you need to click on that, and then there are 3 dots next to it. Just click on these 3 dots and see here. These are the other options. You need to pin it. Pin it means it will appear. It will be added to your browser on the top. It will be visible to you from there. You can remove it from Chrome here, and then there are certain other options like that. So this is the place from where you can activate or deactivate any of the extension. These extensions are called as plugins. Okay. So now if you see on the top, first there was a extension meet attendance. Now there is another one. This is talk and comment. Now what we need to do, just refresh your or open because it is yet to be visible. It will be in the right, in the center of your browser when the icon gets activated. So open a new tab, another tab. And it may little bit visit some page, make some Google. Say,
I'm
make
actually
a
on a
Google
page. Is it not visible, sir?
No, not yet, because it will be automatically seen in your browser page in the middle.
It's a new window, so control tab. Okay.
Once it is installed, it stays into it. Okay, visit some page, maybe Wikipedia, Meghalaya website, your Tura, your NEHU website, anywhere, and it will take some time, and then it will appear in the center. We can see there is a parallel bar. Okay, here it has come. Did you see? Next, right to the photograph of this cricket, there is small icon of microphone.
Sir?
You see the photograph of a cricket player?
Oh, yes. I can see.
Here, that is the icon. It will take 1 or 2 minutes, but it will appear. Now click on it and say something.
This is Cooper Coop, possibly some kind of a American football player. And then
you should okay, let us give the chance to Runu Mane. Friends, do you know? Okay. She is a very famous Indian social media influencer. So she speaks very well. Let us give the chance to her, and okay. she will create a beautiful.
So I'll stop sharing, sir.
No, you continue with that. I'm just praising one of our friends for her wonderful abilities. Okay, now copy this. Yeah. Now,
thank you so much, sir.
You are welcome. Okay, click on this link, click OK. It is stored into the memory, and paste it into the chat box.
Okay, sir.
And let others confirm if they can hear your beautiful voice. Yeah. So who will confirm that now you are able to hear Yuvraj?
Yes, sir, we can hear.
Very good. Clapping for both of you. One who created it, another who confirmed it.
Thank you, sir.
And I suggest that others also, those who have, when we were doing this exercise, if you have also side by side with us have tried it, record a quick audio message and share with us. And Professor Nikme will be happy that this is a positive outcome-based workshop. Whatever we are learning, our friends, they are, doing it right now. So this is a positive outcome. Means I didn't want this workshop to be a theory-based in which I tell you those things which you already know. Mostly theory, everybody knows. If I can give you a lecture for 2 hours about philosophy of teaching, etc. But you already know those things. Okay, friends, I hope that you have learned two interesting tools, and perhaps I believe that this will be very useful to you. About this icon on the, Yuvraj, just hover your pointer on this microphone icon in the middle of the page here. Friends, when you install it, just wait, refresh your browser or something, and let it give the time. It won't take more time, because you see, he did it for the first time in your presence here, and it took, I think, only 1 minute or something to appear. Here it will be in the right, in the center of your browser, and you visit any page. Now it will stay here. Means if you open more tabs, Yuvraj, open another tab, go to any other website. So that will be so, because it is now activated in your browser, and from there then you can keep on. The only thing, if you want to disable it, you need to go to your on the top, the extensions page. Go there on the top, extension, next one, the to the right of it, the main extensions one. Yes, it is here, but to the left of your profile photo, that icon. Can this extension be downloaded on our mobile devices? Foster, if you, I think it can be installed because it is your browser based, but in your mobile devices, you already have that sound recorder or something that can be used from there. But from here, you can use it, check it. No, Yuvraj, they left, right to this icon, the next one on the top. Yes, this one. From here, you click this blue pin, yes, and you can unpin it. Unpin means it will be hidden from your browser. So, and click it again, it will be visible. That way, it does. It runs in that way. Okay. So this is there. Now you can stop sharing.
Okay, sir.
And what is the time now? It is 11:10. Our session will end at what time?
It's 11:30.
Oh, we only have okay. So now we need to try this as an assignment. Yeah, good idea. Yes. Please go ahead. Okay. So friends, okay, thank you, Dr. Kanika. Now, very quickly, let me tell you another interesting tool. This is called as concept mapping tool. Okay. So, but before we go into that, see this image, and what does it tell?
Like
Anybody?
a mind mapping tool.
Okay. This is a mind map or a concept map. Tool will come later on. So this is the graphic at present. What does it indicate? This image is showing something. What is that? It is showing that in the center there is a main theme which is called as student learning characteristics. And then it has relation with other concepts, and which are further diversified. So related to students, what are the characteristics of student learning? That the student, they have a learning style. So it is type 1, type 2, type 3, type 4. The students, for learning, motivation is an important issue. Motivation is of two types, intrinsic or extrinsic. In fact, there is third one also. It is called as germane. If you have read about, those of you who are from education, they may be knowing about the cognitive load theory, cognitive flexibility theory, and Howard Gardner's theory of What did Howard Gardner give to us?
Multiple intelligence.
Yes. Who has replied to this answer?
Sujata.
Oh, Dr. Nikme, I request you to give her a special prize.
All right.
Maybe, maybe Audi or Toyota, that prize. Theory of multiple intelligences. Now, there are certain approaches to learning. Deep approach, surface approach, strategic, something like that. So what this figure indicates is that you have an idea, and from that idea, you relate to the concepts related to that and try to make a graphic of that. Now, what is the advantage of this kind of thing is that it gives you a bigger picture in a small size, a small room. By having a look at this, now, what are the benefits? You can now write a book on student learning characteristics. You can write a research paper using this, because you have got the idea, you have got the hints. This is your innovative table of contents. And by doing this, it is easy for you to define. You can make a complete online course on student learning characteristics, because you have everything in presence in front of you here. Let us see again. So what is a concept map? A concept map is a diagram where different concepts, they are related to each other. And these concepts, they are represented either through boxes or circles. We call them, everything is a node. So learning style, motivation, approach to learning, intelligence, cognitive style, these are the main nodes, connected to further sub nodes like visual, musical, interpersonal, intrapersonal, linguistic, bodily, something like that. Those things, they are there. And what does this concept map indicate? It shows you the idea flow, which are connected with some sort of arrows or lines or straight. And who uses them? Designers uses them, engineers use them, technical writer use them, teachers, anybody, where you have to organize and give a proper structure to your knowledge. This is wonderful there. Like, see this image. What does it indicate? It shows you, like in mathematics, you are indicating that there are certain linear equations, and these linear equations, they are modeled by graphs which are expressed by line. So in a graph, what do you have? You have certain lines, say like bar chart. You have certain lines. Bar is thicker, line is thin, that way. So linear equations. Here you are showing some sort of a relationships. And there are mainly two kind of mapping methods. One is known as the concept map, which is a sort of a type of a graphic in which you have a certain concept, a knowledge, a theory, a fact represented with that. And the other kind is called as mind map. Sometimes people use them interchangeably. You call it mind map, you call it concept map, but they are different. Different in what sense? We will see here. The concept map is used to represent tacit knowledge, tangible knowledge, like an existing theory or concept. And they mostly represent academic knowledge and their applications in more formal. Cross-linking is there, in multiple relationships are there in concept maps. But in mind map, you have certain ideas which are generated internally, and they kind of represent like a word or a phrase in the center, and then you expanding out from there. Let us see the representation of that. On the left, it is a concept map, right? Mind map. So from here, you can make a difference of that. That here the things, they are interrelated. You are connecting one idea with another idea or something like that. But there it is just a sort of a branching out here. So Mind map is a diagram which is used to visually organize your information, so that you create a whole information about the concept which you are dealing. Now, all this, whether it is mind map or there, they are based on certain theory of knowledge, where you have certain concepts and you have certain propositions. On the basis of that, in fact, we believe that it was Joseph Novak in 1970s when they created this kind of technique to make a strategy for meaningful learning in teaching learning settings. There. Now, what is a concept? Concept is a perceived regularity in events, objects, records, or something. And proposition is the expression of relationship between these two concepts. Like if you have, say, cell or ship or democracy or something, that is a concept. Democracy is a concept. But proposition would be like something, organisms are composed of cells. So government by the people, of the people, for the people, you are connecting them. So that is a proposition in there. What do we do here? That when we are using a concept map, we are using certain graphical tool where we organize and represent knowledge with the form of certain boxes, circles, connecting lines. And these connecting lines, they are propositional statements about certain which is naturally occurring, or an event or a process or something that goes with that. So broadly, you already have certain concepts. We need to construct the relationship between those concepts. So here it is a type of a two-dimensional hierarchical node link diagram, we call it from there. There are certain concepts related to, terminologies related to concept maps. First is the concept, which is a pattern, a record of events or objects or something, where we put a label to them, we give a name to them. Then linking words like, how do we say it? Too much cold causes freezing of water. Because my colleague, Dr. Ananya Shankar Guga, he is now retired from IGNU. When I was there, he used to tell me that when he was a kid, so maybe he is talking about the early 1950s or something. He was telling me that in Shillong during that time, during the winters, it used to get so much cold that the water in the water pipes, it used to freeze. And then they have to warm the pipe so that the water comes out there. So cause includes, it requires something. These are called as the linking words. They connect two concepts with that. Then the propositional structure. They are the meaningful statements. Hierarchy. You need to connect them in certain way where the position is there, relative position to each other. You need to have a focus question. You need to have a parking lot. Parking lot means where you put your ideas somewhere in some ordered list, from the journal to the specific. You create it that way. And cross links. Cross links means you have a direct relationship between two concepts, but then there may be some other concept lying at 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th position. They may also have relation with your concept number 1 or concept number 2, cross-linking among them. Now, why do we use this kind of concept match? This is the reason. That's why I showed you that photograph of learning characteristics in the beginning. The science says that our brain possesses visuals 60,000 times faster than it processes the text, the normal text. There. So that way. Therefore, it is a good idea to have certain sort of a visual representation, so that the complex subjects, they become easy to understand from there. There are various benefits. It facilitates comprehension. It encourages brainstorming. It speaks about the collaborative learning. It helps in creative idea generation, and there are quite a number of benefits of that. When you want to make a concept map, you can make a concept map when you are exploring something, trying to create a give a bigger picture of thing to overall. By having a look at that, you can make a impression of that what you are dealing with that from there. And particularly it is very helpful when you are providing an overview of a field, or like if you are preparing for your examination, so you have all the points at one place. By having a look, if you are missing something, have you covered everything, or in that something. Just a minute, this person is calling me again and again. Hello. हेलो भाई साहब, रॉन्ग नंबर। क्यों बार बार फोन कर रहे हो आप? नहीं, आप मनोज जोशी हैं या मुरली मनोहर जोशी हैं, आप गलत आदमी कॉल कर रहे हैं ना। ओके, थैंक यू सो मच, हैव अ नाइस डे। He was forcing. He was saying, I'm Manoj Joshi calling. If you are Murli Manoj, that you are calling a wrong number. But he was kind enough. He said sorry. I told him I'm in the classroom. Anyway, wrong number. It happens so many things. There. Now, a concept map, it composes of these things: the focus question, the labels in there, and the propositions. So you have something linked with a particular idea. From there you relate them from there. So each concept map will vary depending upon your own experience and your knowledge. If you have a good understanding of your knowledge, you can have many nodes created to that. And if your knowledge is limited, you will be restricted with your concepts. So that is the first thing. If you are creating it, you ask your students to create maps. If those who have more knowledge, they will be able to think of more concepts and something like that. And there is no right or wrong answer into it. It is simply how do you arrange them logically and visually from there. What are their uses? They help in reflecting, like you say that learning strategy diagram. It helps you in curriculum development. I was telling you, you can create now a course. You can write a research paper. You can write a book on that. It helps you in instruction. It helps you in evaluation. There are wonderful uses for them. How does it help you in evaluation? Because the students, they can repeat this activity throughout these semesters, that what they have learned from the teacher, and it helps them in their cognitive ability, because this cross linking, they allow them to have relationship of different concepts from there. You can use them in two ways, either as a traditional method. Maybe you can ask them to make concept map, and from there you can count how many concepts, how many linkages, how many examples they have given. So those who have more number of concepts, you can give them more marks, or as a holistic, which is qualitative in nature. Instead of numbers counting, you need to see the quality of concept, whether those concepts are actually useful, worthwhile, significant or not. Means here number doesn't matter. It depends on you. How do you want to go it? And then you can have certain kind of a rubric. We call it as evaluation grid. Means what is the breadth of net? What is the embedded interconnectedness of that? Whether you have described them, how efficient, what is the layout, what is your whole understanding coming out of, from there by having a look at that. And then you can distribute the marks accordingly, number of key concepts, then how the link is, description, whether they are clear, how many arrows they are singing, and then it is multi-page, single page, format, impressions, something like that. It goes with that. Now, there are different types of concept mappings. The most easy, the people you have already used it, you may not be knowing that it is a concept map, but the like continuum. So you have first concept, then second concept, then third concept, it comes from there. Then clustering, like organogram. So on the top, it is board of management, then comes vice chancellor, then comes pro vice chancellor, then registrar, then deans, directors, then professor, associate, and something organic organogram of an institution. It is called as clustering. By having a look at it, you immediately, make out that what is the hierarchy here, who is the top boss, who works under who, something like that. Then fishbone maps. These are very interesting concepts used in management. Fishbone. You have certain cause and the result and the impact. We call them as like your the spinal cord as the main one, and then you have your ribs. So these ribs are the regions, the factors which affect that result, how this happens. So fishbone, you can make a Google search about it. It's very interesting concept. Then we have cycle maps, having anything in a cyclic manner. So you see here, due to the high heat of the sun, water evaporates, goes up into the sky, gets condensed, cloud formation, and when clouds become heavy, rain falls. So it is a cyclic process. On the right, you see ADDIE model of instructional design. Analysis, design, develop, implement, evaluate, ADDIE model of instructional design. It is a cyclic process. You keep on working with that. Then Venn diagram. Venn diagrams like this. This is our logo for our courses on quantum technology, artificial intelligence. It is the age of self-learning. You don't need a teacher or something. There are so many things available for self-learning, and self-learning has been found as a good technique because you are motivated enough from there. Then we have shape charts. Maslow hierarchy law or Bloom's taxonomy, they give certain hierarchy of something, that we have plants, then herbivores, then carnivores, who eat those, who eat them, something with there. Very quickly, let's have a look at some of the, this is like a mind map about cubital fossa or elbow pit, it's an illustration from there. So you see skin depression, triangular shape in front of elbow, clinical aspects, border, something in medical sciences, how they create it. This gives a complete picture about a particular muscle or something. This is graphical representation about how to do things differently. So you explore what, where, how you think about it, you feel something, you impact, give value, be something, beautifully you explain everything by having a look. Then this is simple academic version of that. What are basic economics concepts? If you are somebody, if you is teaching economics, what do you do? So you relate it, like in economics, market structures. So in market structure, what is that? Whether it is monopoly, duopoly, oligopoly or something. Then stock market crash, over trading, market manipulation, collusion, then cost of living, inflation, PPI, real inflation, something, those things. So you are creating that. This is how you create a mind map. These are the guidelines for creating mind maps. So it is a mind map on mind map. You have certain keywords. These keywords, they are related with each other through word, image. They are connected either in center or radiating out. You organize them. So more important concept is with thicker line, outer less important with the thin line. Then you have a style, you have clarity, you have use of image, use of color, something like that. If you are teaching computer science, this is a mind map on artificial intelligence. So you have the history of AI, you have technologies for AI, you have philosophies, ethical use of AI, then approach, deep learning, machine learning, Bayesian networks, etc. And what are the goals of AI? So knowledge processing, machine learning, natural language process, robotics, Now I think now you get an idea that how it is going to help you in your curriculum design, in your teaching learning. You know what to cover. And if you have left anything, something like there. For those of you who are from literature, this is Romeo and Juliet mind map. So frankly speaking, literature is not my area. So I don't know what is this 2 house of Capulet or 1 house of Aeschylus or 3 house of Montague or unseen and ghost characters or something. But here it represents that all the characters, the situations, the settings in which that working. So you can explain it. This gives the students also a good idea that Juliet, so who was Juliet and what were chorus or watchmen or musicians or Verona, etc., everything. Now, you can see that in what conditions you can use. If you are attending some seminar or workshop, something like that, it is very good technique for note making. You keep on, noting those ideas. And sometimes it is used for brainstorming. You can use represent your knowledge thing into it. So in education, it's also a very powerful technique. Like students, how they can use it to organize the material. And it has been found that when they relate the new knowledge with the old knowledge, learning increases because they know the relationship between them. They can take notes, they can create a study guides for themselves, they can design complex structures, and they can design the representation of their own knowledge from there. Teachers can use it for planning the curriculum, for making an assessment of what they think, and it helps them in assisting the struggling readers to make them work in a systematic way from there. So like see some of the use cases. You should focus on a particular question and then create a parking lot. Parking lot means a place where you will be putting all your concepts, and then provide skeleton maps to the students so that they can follow that. Skeleton map, something like this. On the left, it is parking lot. So you have certain keywords like animal, water, sunlight, reproduction, plant, oxygen there. And from there, you make a certain relationship with it. That for survival, what we need source of energy. Source of energy comes from where? It comes from food. And then food comes from where? From plants, something. You can keep on going, something like that. So you have parking lot, you have your questions, and then the statements from there. So let us see, I don't know how much time we have. Oh, the time is already over. Okay, this is a tool to create a CMap, means you can download it. This is offline, means you can save it in your disk and then share it with your students. So how to do that? Go to this website, CMap. If you just simply on Google type CMap, it will come to this, which is Institute of Human and Machine Cognition. From there, you download it by clicking there. It is 6.04 latest version now. You can, depending on your own system, Windows or Linux or OS, then you can, and it is free. It is open source tool. You don't need to pay for anything to use that. And then I'll show you a quick use of how to create it. And this is one of my friend, Dr. M.U. Paili. He is professor at RIE Mysore, created by him a concept map on open educational resources. You can see how beautifully the linking has been done. Types of OER, and he has given the colors. So the type goes into the green color, and then the educational materials in another color. Then you have green, you have yellow, something. So that by having a look, you know that it is classified under what, and then you have the licenses in that color. So that way. And there is another tool. This is MindMister. This is online tool. So let me stop this screen and go to the web page so that I can. Okay, now we are here. And first I will show you MindMister because it is quick here. This is the website, mindmister.com. You can create your ID on it. I have posted the link. And after opening your link, you will see this page. And you can say, let me Okay. Move to trash, delete this. Okay, then you click on this plus icon, a new mind map. Professor Nikme, do I have some 5-10 minutes just to show a quick demo? Or you are waiting for the next resource person? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, Madam Josna Amin is waiting for entry, but you can take some more time, sir. How much
Okay.
would you be requiring?
I think 5 minutes, not more.
All
than
right,
that.
sir. Please,
I'll just
please
give
do.
a quick demonstration, and my friends, I know they are, intelligent enough. They can. So, friends,
Yes.
you click on that plus icon. After that, this page will open, and it is simple, easy. In the center, you have your, say, like name of your main concept. For example, if we say computers, this is my main. And once you are here, just press the tab key of your keyboard. By pressing the tab key, it will open another concept. So here I will type, say, hardware. I can come back to my computer main theme and press another tab key, and this opens a further node. Here I will type software. And now when I am in software, I can use tab by clicking here. You won't see because tab, I need to press it on it. And here it will create a sub node. Say, so I can say operating system, go back to software thing and click on, say, application software, and like that you create. And then this way you can keep on creating, and it is easy. You hold off anything once you think that your page is getting crowded. So you can, you can move them anywhere by dragging, dropping, clicking as your page goes on getting crowded. Then here are the editing, formatting options available to you. If you want to change the, say, color of your text. So here it is text, you select the text from here and choose a particular color. For example, I would like to, let's say, so this is there. And if you think that you want to have background change, so you click on the background and say put yellow background. So this is colored. Then there are, you can add images, you select image. And once you type about hardware, you want to insert a, so for example, add image to it. It is asking from where. You can upload image from your computer, or you can do a web search. Let us quickly do a web search. And it is asking us the hardware. So here I'll simply click, use this selected image, and the hardware, the image has been added to that. And that way, you can keep. So it allows you. And once you are completed, you can simply share the, and from here you can have these kind of additional relationships between ideas by clicking on it. And see, a arrowhead has come, and you can add it to, say, your operating system. That shows you the how you can have different kind of nodes, and you can click on something. So all these portions you can have editing. So like if I can show you a bigger one, and perhaps this one is about say in online facilitation, because there are more concepts into it. See, online facilitation is the main theme. Then there are tools for online facilitation. You have blog, you have podcast, you have synchronous communication, then level of involvement, then week 1, week 2, how do you do? Then there are certain principles, there are certain activities, concepts, outcome, method, tools, and then you can, move them in somewhere and take them along with it. You can make them design anywhere. And here are the playful learning, making connections, small risk, etc. This way you can organize everything into it. So this is Mind Mister. tool, and that you can share with your audience in an online way. Now another is CMAP. You go to means a search engine, type CMAP, and from the results it will show you. This is the website CMAP. You click on download. When you click on download, it will ask you what system you have. You simply go with this one, download CMAP tools, the first one here. And once it is downloaded, let me see which my screen I'm using. So CMAP. Oh, I need to, let me see if it opens. Okay, I need to share. Screen share. Okay, it is saying. Yeah, now you can see perhaps my screen. So very quickly, I'll tell you. This is how your mind map application will look like. And you need to click on a new folder or what you have already created. Like here you can see software development life cycle. I have already created. So see, click on new CMAP. This will appear. And here double click in the center to create a concept. So you double click here, and then the editing thing will appear automatically, this window. And here the question mark means it is asking you your main question. So again, here you can say, okay, let us do another experiment. Here we say like university. Now in university, we can have different concepts now. So the first is say Vice Chancellor. And so think, and it is asking you to define the relationship here. So university is headed by a Vice Chancellor. And that way you have created. Now, means this way you keep on from here anywhere you click, and then you bring another level, and then you keep on making more concepts out of that anywhere into your map. It is simply here it is double clicking, and once you've done that, you can save it, you can export it as image, as a PDF, SVG, web page, something. There are so many options. Means it will be saved in your local disk from there. Then here also, as with that, you can have styles, you can have colors, and with that, what kind of line you want, margin, you can change the font from there or something. And then there is another interesting thing here. By going to the tools, you can put a annotation also. Suppose this is the annotation, and I can say that Board of Management and their names accordingly. Any explanation given to that, once you it will be added to that particular note. So this way you can keep on exploring. These are very interesting things. So these two applications, this CMAP is offline, and the MindMister, which I showed to you, is an online software. So that is the difference between them. The online means you can share the URL directly and they will be able. This offline means you need to save it as a PDF or image, and then you need to send it from there. Okay, Dr. Nikme, sorry I have taken more time, and I'm sorry.
We're so grateful to you, sir. We're so grateful. Thank you so much.
Okay, yes, bye everyone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is here, sir.
Yeah. Are you going to thank him, sir? Are you going to thank him?
There is no need for thanks. I think we can start with the next presenter, because it is not nice to keep our resource person waiting. Okay.
We are so grateful to you, sir. Thank you so much. It was a wonderful session, and mind mapping is the very essential need for every teachers to be using as tools in every kind of teaching. And it is also a very important strategy to be using as learning tool for a learner. It is indeed a very pleasure to have you with us, sir. It's a very informative session, and I believe all the participants have enjoyed your classes. Thank you so much, sir. We'll get back to you tomorrow.
Take care.
Okay, thank you.
God bless. God bless
Thank you.
everyone. Bye.
I hand over to Ms. Alita.
Thank you, Madam Nikme. First of all, Madam Jyotsna Amin is here, and Madam, we're really sorry. An apology for keeping you waiting, ma'am. And so we shall extend our time for you till 1:30, ma'am. So I take this opportunity now to invite our second speaker for the day, who will reflect us on developing the e-content for learners using various software and apps. Dr. Jyotsna Amin is a Deputy Director, a Center for Human Resource Development from Parul University, Linda, Gujarat. Dr. Amin is also an educationist and trainer, having 17 years of teaching experience in the field of education and in service training. Dr. Amin also worked as an assistant professor, Department of Education, the Maharaja Sayajirao University of Baroda, for 15 years, and is also associated with various institutions such as the Institute of Advanced Studies in Education, CASE, Gujarat, Nature Conservation Society, National Children's Science Congress, National School Leadership Academy, Gujarat chapter, World Research and various capacity. Dr. Amin is also a digital expertise in e-content development, various learning management systems, collaborative e-learning tools, e-assessment tools, integrating cybergogy in classrooms, and 4 quadrant of Moocs. In addition to this, with regards to the academic contribution, Madam Amin has also authored 5 books, contributed chapters in 12 books, 29 invited lectures, 56 seminar presentations, organized around 50 workshops, taught more than 50 subjects in teacher education. Madam Amin, we've also look forward to learn from you more, ma'am. And so, ma'am, so now can you kindly take over the time, ma'am? Ma'am, you can take the time till 1:30.
Thank you so much for the elaborative introduction. A very good morning to all the learned participants. How are you all?
We are fine,
ma'am.
Okay. Am I audible clearly?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Whether the screen is visible or not, one of you can tell me.
Yes, it is visible.
Okay.
Ma'am, it's visible.
Very good morning to all of you. I was just witnessing the enrichful session you had, and let us have another session which I am trying to make it enrich and wonderful for you all. I belong to Parul University, working as Deputy Director in Center for Human Resources Development, where the center is one of its kind in India, which takes care of around 3,000 teachers training. So we have our own customized setup for training the teachers of our university. Without wasting the time, let us begin with developing e-content for learners. And in order to do so, I need to understand the composition of you all, that what exactly you have learned so far. Whether the Slido screen is visible to you all.
Yes,
it's visible, ma'am.
Okay, so what you all can do is I'm sharing the link. What if you can log into slido.com. I request the participants to log into slido.com, and those who have joined from the laptops, they can scan the QR code from the mobiles and directly enter into slido.com. Once you enter into slido.com, you have to join this code 751215. I'm again in the chat box, I'm pasting the link slido.com, and I'm writing the code also. You can simply copy that from there. You can simply minimize your Zoom screen if you have joined from laptops. Type in Google slido.com and you can start answering this question. Which e-content tools you have used or aware so far? Very good. Very fast participants. I really appreciate you all. Kahoot, Padlet, Nearpod. Okay. Somebody has written CD. What is the CD? Now you can see here, there are a number of participants who have responded. You can see here in the extreme corner, if you can see my screen, Google Classroom, okay. Nearpod, quizzes, compact disk, okay. I thought this must be something new tool. Padlet, Kahoot, Google Docs, Mentimeter, very good. Moodle, H5P, Nearpod, Moodle, okay. Yes, there are more than 71 participants. So I'm expecting answer from all of you. Screencast-O-Matic, okay. So have you used Screencast-O-Matic? How many of you have used Screencast-O-Matic? Google Docs, quizzes, Google Calendar. I am not aware, okay? No problem, no problem. This workshop is for that only. Mentimeter, Screencast-O-Matic. Google Classroom is most commonly used by all of us across the India. Okay, Screencastify, somebody has written. Canvas, somebody has written. Archive.org, okay. Ice cream, great. Blogs. Yes, still many more responses are coming. If somebody is having trouble in writing on Slido screen, they can write in chat box also, because I'm having an eye on chat box also. Okay, somebody has written here, Screencastify, I have used. That's really great. Okay, in order to save time, I'm just keeping this Slido option open. You can later on also respond. This is another question. You can answer this question now. What have you learned in yesterday's and today's session? Very quickly. Today you had a session on concept map. So you must have learned concept mapping in detail. About how to prepare concept map. You must have had a hands-on experience of preparing concept maps. Okay, you learn flip books. Fine. Copyright infringement. Okay. Plagiarism. Talk to comment. Quizzes. Flip books. Concept map. Talk to comment. Moodle. Very good. So have you got the 4 quadrants of Moodle? Sorry, Mooc course? Fine. Any other? There are still responses coming. Yes. Concept maps, ebook, anyflip.com. Okay. Education purposes, websites, apps, many apps, Padlet. Okay. Talk and comment. Okay. Fine. Okay, again, this screen is also open. You can later on again respond if you want to respond. Now let us move on to the content development. Why is e-content needed actually to develop? We all were pushed into this since NIEPA ICT mission in 2006 was launched. But we were all silent and we were not interested in doing it so enthusiastically. But COVID-19 and the pandemic strike has given us, I should say, that opportunity in the form of a challenge. And so we all have thought of. So without wasting time in this theory, we all have realized that e-content is needed now. And earlier, there was a concept of a lecturing. 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour, people used to lecture for so much of time. Now there is a concept of bite-sized learning. So in today's class, basically what we are going to focus on in this session is at the end of this session, I want all of you to develop your own video of 5 minutes or 10 minutes and having a title, having a cover page, and having various aspects of the content development requirement. So I will begin from the very basic and the simplest video editing tool, and then progressively, as and when we have a time, we'll be progressively going to the next thing. And whatever software I'm going to demonstrate, majority of them are open source software, so that all the teachers, all the educationists can explore and use them. So when we talk about the Mooc courses, there are 4 quadrants we talk about. Now, whenever we go for the e-content development, Mooc courses development, there are 4 quadrants and we all are aware about it. E-content, e-tutorial, discussion forum, assessment. So these are the quadrants we need to understand in order to understand the whole Mooc course creation. So I'm not going into the Mooc creation, but I'm basically going with the e-content. So whenever we talk about e-tutorials and e-content, that is the I should say, concern of the day. So e-tutorials can be in the form of audio, it can be in the form of video, it can be in the form of edited videos, it can be in the form of interactive videos. As far as e-content is concerned, it can be in the form of a Word document, it can be in the form of PDF, it can be in the form of PowerPoint presentation, it can be in the form of PowerPoint converted into video format. So we'll be focusing on these, that how exactly we can create these e-content and e-tutorials when we are preparing the videos. Okay, so when we talk about 4 quadrants of Moocs, before we move on to that, it is first is video lecture, then specially prepared reading material that can be downloaded or printed by the learners. Say for example, I being a science method master, I'll give you one example. Suppose I want to teach my students about methods of teaching science. So first of all, what I need to do is I need to focus on the modular approach. The modular approach is what? That I will be dividing the whole content. There is a unit and I will be dividing the whole unit into small chunks. So I'll be dividing that unit into the 6 subunits. Now in this subunit, 6 subunits, there can be teacher-centered method, pupil-centered method, and group-centered methods. So first I take teacher-centered methods. Then again I'll be dividing that chunk into smaller size of 30 minutes. Now, the latest foreign trend and the globe across trend which is going on, the generation of learners are not very tolerant. The generation of the learners are not so patient that they can listen to your 1-hour lecture. You all are a wonderful audience, you all are wonderful learners, so you are listening to us for the whole long day. But your students do not have habit of learning and listening to your lectures for so long. So it can be either 5 minutes, 10 minutes, maximum 15 minutes video, followed by the reading material, and then self-assessment test, and then followed by online discussion. Whenever you will be progressing, I have seen the program schedule, in your Moodle, you will be doing all 4 things. So one thing, the first is video lecture, how to create your own video lecture. We'll be beginning from 5 minutes and then progressing to 15 minutes. But before you do your video lecture and prepare your video lecture and record your video lecture, you need to do some preparation for your video lectures. So before we move on to the content development, again, what we need to understand is why I am going to teach this particular content. So as I said that, suppose I have done the content analysis and I have identified the topic that today I'm going to discuss about teaching maybe role play method. So role play method, why I am teaching to my students. So when I'm teaching this role play method, what learning outcomes I am expecting at the end of the class? What would be my target audience? It can be possible that you are preparing for your school students. It can be possible that when your B.Ed students prepare it, they prepare for different levels, maybe 5th grade, 7th grade, 11th grade, 12th grade. If I prepare some video, I prepare for my university teachers when I'm giving and delivering training to them. So I need to understand what are the outcome I'm expecting at the end of the content I'm developing. So target audience I'm keeping in mind, content analysis I have done, and I have developed the module. So I hope this module development and this is something which we are teaching to our students. So whenever we are developing our content, we need to go systematically. It is not that all of a sudden I thought that I want to record a video and I've started recording the video. No, what I can do is I keep the objective in mind that at the end of this video, my students will be able to understand these 2 concepts. Say, for example, in the initial only I said that at the end of the class, I want you to use at least 2 tools for video creation, and you should have your own 5 minutes video. So that is how you need to be very clear when you progress. Now here in this case, suppose we talk about the developing content for 1 unit. 1 unit of 1 credit. That is how we will go. Because when you develop a Mooc course and when you propose for the Mooc courses, it starts from 1 credit, 2 credit, 3 credit, 4 credit. So when we have, suppose we have a course in Embed that is self-development, it is of 1 credit and I'm developing the module. So this 1 credit is equal to 16 to 19 hours in terms of, credit and workload calculation. So I have to develop that module which has 16 hours. So now in 16 hours, what I will do is I will divide it into that 4 hours video tutorials will be there, 4 hours e-content which students can read at their own convenience. Then 4 hours I can spend for synchronous inquiry-based sessions and 4 hours for the self-assessment sessions. So now I need to create the e-content for 4 hours and I'm preparing for that. Now this module can be divided into 12 modules of 20 minutes. So that is how you need to decide, depending on the content and the importance of the content, you divide the whole content into the smaller chunk. And then whenever we are developing and recording our own video, you all must have experienced when you have gone through your online classes, that the content which we used to cover in 35-40 minutes in offline classes, when we do it online, we cover within 15 minutes. So accordingly, what you can do is you can prepare your video of 15 minutes and you can deliver the thing. Now, in order to prepare the video of 15 minutes or 5 minutes, we have done the exercise as I have said. The next stage is, now what I have to do is, suppose now I'm talking about only 5 to 15 minutes video. We have scaled down from the whole unit to the 5 to 10 minutes of video. Now, when I'm scaling it down to the 5 to 10 minutes of video, what preparation I need to do? So suppose I am so confident, I am so proficient, I would like to go with my own video recording. I can simply go for that also. Another thing is that whenever we are dealing only visual, we want to provide some support when I'm doing my video. I can use PowerPoint presentation, which is inserted in the video, and I want to show. Sometimes many of the teachers, they feel hesitant that I want to share my video, but I don't look very good on screen. It's okay. Your voice can make the difference. So you need to, in order to develop this content, first of all, you need to ensure that you have, you need not, if you have a recording studio, it's an added advantage. But if you don't have a recording studio, what you can do is you can ensure you should have a laptop which has, or PC, which has inbuilt camera, which has inbuilt speakers. If it is not there, you can purchase it. They are not so costly, and have it. Means these are the minimum procure things you need to procure before you start recording your thing. So hardware requirements are there that you can procure. Then you can go for the softwares. The softwares, when we talk about, we'll be talking about those softwares soon. But then along with that, suppose I want to teach them methods of teaching, and say for I'm, as I said, role play method. So I have a write-up in the modular form, which is in the PDF. I have it in the, I can be either in the Word or it can be in the form of a PDF. Another thing is, suppose role play, its advantages, its disadvantages. I feel that sometime I may forgot when I record. So I can use PowerPoint presentation, main points with the bullets, and I can use them. Sometime what we can do is, we can insert audio in our vernacular languages from the video which is already downloaded from the websites. Say for example, I find a wonderful video about comparison of teacher-centered and pupil-centered method, but that is in Marathi. And if I'm dealing in Gujarat, I need to translate it into Gujarati. If you are dealing with in your state, you want to translate it in your state. And NEP has given that, I should say, promoted the multilingual setup in higher education too. So there comes the role of audio inserting. Sometimes when you simply want to give them guidance about the assignments and all, you can insert the audio and you can show it to them. Images play a very important role in the video, where you can simply show one infographic, you can simply show one concept map, which you have already learned. You can simply show them one visual image, and you can make difference in the PowerPoint or the PDF you have shown. Say, for example, if I, instead of giving lecturing, when I'm showing these images, you are getting the thing that when you want to develop for the MOOC, you need to remember 4 quadrants, and first 2 quadrants are e-tutorials and e-content development. When we want to focus more on e-content development, we need to keep all 4 things in mind. So far, any question? Because this is theoretical thing, we are proceeding for the practicals now gradually. At least you can write in the chat box.
In case any questions, participants can drop in the chat box.
No questions so far, fine. Yes, ma'am, you can proceed. Okay.
Ma'am, I think there's one question.
Yes.
Is Moocs a tool in itself?
Yeah. Thank you so much. A MOOC is not a tool. It is massive open online courses. So whenever we are developing the MOOC courses, there are guidelines given. So whenever you are proceeding for developing the MOOC, the first step is e-content development and e-tutorials. So what we are discussing is that how exactly the organizers have very nicely planned the schedule, that you are learning about the content development, and then they are taking you to the Moodle. Once you will be thorough with the Moodle, maybe in the last sessions, we can talk about last day when I have a session, I'm sure you will have answer of this question. So MOOC is a course which we develop, right? So this is about the e-content development aspects. Now let us proceed further. Now, when we talk about the e-content development tools, now there are many tools available, and the tools which are available are FreeCam, Cam Studio, IsWiz Recorder, Loom Recorder, TinyTech Recorder, Inspiring Suite, Camtasia, Filmora, Movie Screen Recorder, My Screen Recorder Pro, Flashback, Screencastify, Screencast-O-Matic, Presentation Tube, 365 PowerPoint Recorder. So these are the various recorders available when we want to develop our content. Now it depends that how advanced recording you want to do. So for educational purposes, we have initiated this, and in fact we have trained our B.Ed students also to prepare their small recordings. So if they have laptops, they can go with the laptops enabled tools. If they do not have laptops, we can train them for the mobile recording softwares. So if we are all aware that the new smart tools have all the recorders available with them, inbuilt recorder of the mobile is also there. Then there are many other recorders which are enabling the mobile recording also. Now, okay, OBS. Yes, OBS is also another tool, Open Broadcasting Studio. Even OpenShot Video Editor is also there. There are many tools available, but as I said, we'll be beginning with from the basics and then moving towards the advanced version. Once you will be through with the simplest tools, you can play with other extra tools. There are many other tools, latest tools, that is Vimeo is there, Potun is there, Render Forest is there. So there are many tools which you can use for video development. Now, there are certain editing tools which you can use in the progressive content. That is for image creation, you can go for infographic. You can use simply MS Paint, Canva, Pixabay, Irfan Viewer, CorelDRAW. CorelDRAW is something which requires some technical requirement, technical expertise, but infographic you can use for image creation. Then Canva you can use for image infographic creation. Infograph is nothing but a visual representation of the content you want to share with your students. Then Pixabay is image. You can use the free images from the Pixabay, and it is CC licensing, so you will not be caught in plagiarism. Then Irfan Viewer is a tool which you can download and you can use for editing multiple tools. Maybe in the next session when we have a time, last day, I'll be showing you Irfan Viewer. Then audio editing tool. Audio editing tool, Audacity is there. Audio recording tool is also available. Cartena is inbuilt in many of the laptops and PCs. Anchor FM is a tool which you can use in mobile also and in laptop also when you want to give some podcasting related audio instruction for the assignments you have given to your students. Now podcasting, I guess you already had a session on podcasting, so you know what is podcasting. It is very popular in foreign countries. The well-known authors, the well-known poets, they all have their own podcast. So that also you can use. Now in the video editing, OpenShot Video Editor is there. Then Screencast-O-Matic paid version is there. Lexis Recorder is also there. PowerSoft free screen recorder is there. Miro Video Converter is there. YouTube Studio is there. Vimeo is there. So there are a lot of video editing tools are available. Now, mobile application for recording and editing which are popularly used are Lexis Audio Recorder, Cinema FVS, FV5, Open Camera, AZ Recorder, Due Recorder, KineMaster. Mobile, you can install these applications in your mobile and you can use them as per your requirement. Now, when we want to develop the e-content, these kind of tables are needed. Now, what I will do is after this session, I am going to share a Word document with Madam and Madam will forward it to your group. You can develop your content and you can keep the content ready. And when we have a hands-on training session, you will be showing me what you have developed. Fine. So you have to identify a topic of your choice, write the objective of that topic, for only 10 to 15 minutes. Then you develop some PDF content for that and you identify that suppose if I want to teach about the method, again role play method, can I have a video recording already there and I can download, I can edit so that I can, so whatever resources I need to procure them at one place before I start doing my recording work. Okay. So this is how you can develop. Audio created, if you want to insert the audio or you want to create, again you need to develop. See where audio will play. Audio will come whenever you want to give voiceover, as I have already explained you earlier. Whenever you want to have a soft background music, there you can use. Then when we prepare video animations, background effects, as we have seen in the cinematography, in the movies, that if rain is there, then there is a sound. So in order to create the context more meaningful in the video, we are creating some soft instrumental or the background effect can be added. So for that, you need to prepare the, or even there the audio recording will be used. Now video can be created, downloaded, edited. And then where exactly these video tools we are using for a learner, experiments we are showing, we can download the ready-made experiments, or we can record the experiment and we can show. Being a science method master, I'm giving that way. Then explanation, I'm giving my explanation and I'm showing that video. Recorded video I can download and I can convert in my own language. So that is how I can use. I can edit that video which I have ready-made downloaded and insert the questions, and interactive video can be created. Image editing. So you can download the free images from Pixabay. As I said, there are, if you open the Google slides, there are facility of searching online, and there if you put, you have learned I think CC licensing. So if you put advanced search as CC licensing, open educational resources, you will be able to get that. You can insert concept map in the form of image. You can insert graph, infographics in the form of images. Now, this is all about the theoretical aspects. Now, there are various softwares which are available. One is Screencastify, second is Screencast-O-Matic, third is Vimeo, and Slidator. Now, this Slidator is nothing but the newer version of Presentation Tube. So now what we will do is, we will learn them one by one, and you can also do it parallelly if you want to do. And if you feel that you cannot do it, you can just save the things and you can explore it. So first of all, what we need to do is we need to install the software. So now I'm exiting from this. I'm copying this link and putting it into your chat box in any case if you want to download that simultaneously. Because if you will be listening to me, it will be wonderful. And at the end, when you will be doing, you may not get what exactly I have taught you. So what we can do is, if you can do along with me, it will be fine. So if you know Screencastify, you can write yes. How many of you have explored it? You can simply type in the chat box yes if you have already used it. So we can either we can skip that and we can go on to the next. Okay, no. Fine. So let us begin with Screencastify. So I have pasted the link in chat box. You can, those who want to, how exactly you need to do, I'll show you. I'm just stop share, and now I'm sharing my desktop screen. Okay, my desktop screen is visible to all of you.
Yes, ma'am.
Fine. So here you can see the icons of the softwares. The first is Slidator and the next is Presentation Tube. Both the softwares are same, but as I have been training teachers since long, I have downloaded Presentation Tube, and before 2 months only this Slidator has been launched. So I have downloaded Slidator too. Both the softwares are having the same working pattern. So if you understand one thoroughly, you can understand the other one thoroughly. So now let us move on to the Google. I'm going to Google and I'm typing Screencastify. The moment you will write it, Screencastify for Chrome will be visible. Now, the moment you will see this, you will see this. Now, when you will be doing it for the first time, here you can see remove from Chrome option is there. So I'm just removing it for you all, and then I'll show you again. Now you can see the same screen as I am seeing. When you are doing it for the first time, I am adding it to the Chrome. So it will ask you add extension. So you'll be adding that extension. Fine. Now it will take few minutes. And once it will be done, you can see this pink color in this pink color. I have many extensions added into it. You can pin it here. So the moment you will pin it, you can see this pink color icon, that is Screencastify screen video recorder. So this is, you need not to download it. It is an extension which you can use directly from the Chrome. So now let us have a quick demo of how exactly Screencastify works. Now I am clicking on this button. So whenever I'll click on this button, it will ask me for sign in again. Now here, because I have few recordings, it is showing me my recordings. Now, when you will be doing it for the first time, it will ask you for the sign in, and you can sign in with the same account, your Gmail account which you are using. If you are university employee and university has a G Suite account, some added advantages are given to them. You can download. As I said, what is the why many of the teachers ask me why we need to use various kind of recorders if we are thorough with one recorder. So here in this Screencastify free version, the facility given is you can record 5 minutes video, maximum 5 minutes video. And so you can prepare bite-sized video with the help of this, and you can merge them with the video mergers. So simply when you are beginning for the first time, I recommend you to start with this only. And then now let us understand the various icons given here. This is a setting button. You can resize the tab. At present, you can see the green color border. So that is the border which is resolution and frame rate. So how exactly we need to do? So I always keep the frame maximum frame coverage so that I can cover everything which is displaying on my laptop. But you can always resize it as per the network bandwidth and as per the output you want. So that is how you can resize it. Then resolution kitna chahiye, depending on the output you want, you can do it. I have kept it the maximum resolution. But if you want to go for the down version, that also you can do. So those who are using the, I should say Windows 8, Windows 7, they can go for the versions, the limited resolutions to save the space on your laptop. Now let us again go to that and see this. Here, my recording, whatever you are doing, after recording the video, your video will be saved automatically to the drive. And whenever you will click this button, my recording, you will be seeing what you have recorded. As you can see, 2 recording here. Then Go Unlimited is if you want to go for the paid version. Then options. The moment you will click on, there are various options where exactly you want to save your video. So I always prefer Google Drive because whenever I go for the training, I need not to carry anything with me and I can simply show it from there only, from Drive only. Local Drive, if you want to save, this is by default setting. Once you are doing it, every time it will not ask you. So on my local device, you can select then background tab recording. So show during a tab recording when you switch to a New tab, yes. Whenever you are switching over tab during the recording, it will show you. Then display progress when processing and editing video. So these are all default setting. If you will not do anything also, it will give you these kind of setting. So again, let us go to. So this is editor. Here you can edit the recorded video. Then you can submit the video, and classroom resources are the resources which you are using and you want to share it. So we will not enter into this right now, but the moment you will complete your recording, it will ask you whether you want to share it with Google Classroom, you want to share it with Edmodo, you want to share it with Moodle. So these facilities are already inbuilt in this particular recorder. These are the settings option which we have seen. Now let us see. Suppose as I said, I'm not so info savvy, but I just want to record my video and I want to give it to my students. So I'm showing you that first. You can check the microphone setting and webcam setting. Now here, if I will open the webcam, because I'm using Zoom webcam also. So what I will do is I'll stop video from the Zoom, and then now this video will be available. So you can check this setting. If there will be any issue, it will be shown here only that there is some problem. So let us record now. Now here there is one option, enable drawing tools. But drawing tools are sometimes not available with the free recording. And we'll be learning to record first. So now I am starting the recording. Whether my screen is visible to you or?
Yes, ma'am, screen is visible.
Okay. So I'm now recording. Fine. So this is how the screen will appear. Now what you can do is you can simply start speaking that good morning students. Today we are going to learn about role playing method. What are the advantages of role play? What are the benefits of the role play? And what exactly the role play method and where exactly we can use it, that we are going to learn in today's session. In the first video, we'll be learning about advantages of the role play. In the second video, we'll be learning about limitations of role play method. So let us begin. Now I'm showing this as a demo. So now I'm doing stop recording. I'm hiding this annotations of Zoom. You can see here, before I stop, you can see here pause button and you can see stop button. So here till 5 minutes, it will not stop. But in between, suppose somebody has come and you are recording and somebody has come, or you forget something. So it has a pause button. So you can pause it and you can restart it. You can resume the video again. Suppose I want to switch over the screen and I want to use something, some video I want to show, or some PPT I want to show. PPT inbuilt, I am showing you in the next slide. But suppose I want to show you one image. Suppose fishbone concept map I have prepared and I want to show it. So I can do it. Now I just stop here. The moment we stop, your video will again be visible. Please start speaking that good morning students. Today we are going to learn about role playing method. What are the advantages of role play? What are the benefits of the role play? And what exactly the role play method and where exactly we can use it, that we are going to learn in today's session. In the first video, we'll be learning about advantages of the role play. In the second video, we'll be learning about limitations of role play method. So let us begin. Now I'm showing this as a demo. So now I'm doing stop recording. I'm hiding this annotations. Now see, here you can see two scissors in the initial and in the end. Suppose what you want to do is you want to edit this video. See, if it is perfect and you simply want to share it, you can see here, you can share it via Gmail. You can share it a link in your Gmail option. Then you can generate a QR code and you can share that code. You can copy QR code and you can share it with your friends, with your students. If you are using Google Classroom, then you can simply share this directly to the Google Classroom. Now, as I am, see, it is directed me to my Google Classroom. Abhi, we will not enter into this. So you can share it. You can simply share a link. So suppose I want to share it with somebody. I can share, copy the link and I share. See, what I am doing is I have developed my own account and I am sharing all information in this. So now I have shared it with myself. So the moment I will click on this, this video will get open. And if you want to share it with other platforms, so there is option of add a sharing option. So you can add a drive, or by default it will be saved in your drive. So this is how you can create a simple video. Now let us see how to edit this video. It will take some time to open. See, it is saying that this video is low resolution the moment you will be finished, because I have kept the resolution very high. So you can see here, if you want to cut anything, sometime what happens when we start speaking, when we start recording, let us see this video and we do some editing. So this is how the screen will appear. Now what you can do is you can simply start speaking that, good morning students, today we are going to learn about role playing method. What are the advantages of role play? What are the benefits of the role play? And what exactly is the role play method and where exactly we can use it, that we are going to learn in today's session. In the first video, we'll be learning about advantages of the role play. In the second video, we'll be learning about now what we do is we put a cut. So let me check where exactly I want to put a cut. Exactly we can use it, that we are going to learn in today's session. In the first video, we'll be learning about advantages of the role play. In the first video, we'll be learning where exactly we can use. So I want to put a cut here. This white line you have to drag. What are the advantages of role play? What are the benefits of the role play? And what exactly is the role play method and where exactly we can use it, that we are going to learn in today's session. In the first video, we'll be learning about advantages of the role play method. What are the advantages of we're going to learn about role playing method.
Madam?
So this is cut. Now let us see. What are the advantages of role play? What are the benefits of the role play? And what exactly the role play method and where exactly we can use it, that we are going to learn in today's session. In the first video, we'll be learning about advantages of the role play. In the second video, we'll be learning about the limitations of role play method. So let us begin.
Sorry to
Now I'm showing this as a demo. So now I'm doing stop recording. Before I stop, you can see here pause button. Now see here, I want to cut this portion. So I have to select this. White option. Actually, this is because we are using it in the Zoom platform, it is consuming some time. So this is how you can cut the video. Now I want to insert this text here. Suppose I'm beginning, let us go to the beginning of the video again. Advantages of role play, what are the benefits of the role play, and what exactly the role play method and where exactly we can use it method. So I want to insert, suppose, text here. It is taking time. I'm adding here you can see this box here. You can drag this box wherever you want to drag. Suppose you want to write your name, you can do that. Suppose you want to write name of the method. Actually, I have done it thrice, so it is showing 3 boxes, but you can do undo and it will be done. So now I want to add text, and in this text box, I will write role play method. And it is done. So it will be shown. Again, the formatting and other thing you can do as per the requirement. Here, if you go, it has options. Suppose I'm doing it Control B, it will be bold. So if you know the keyboard, you can do all the formatting which you want to do. Suppose I want to increase the font size, that also I can do. So like that, you can rotate also. So this is one thing you want to, this is done. What are the advantages of role? Now suppose I want to do this, any video clip I want to blur. So that also will be done. Suppose you want to blur the intensity. So that also you can do. Once you are thorough with the basics, you can definitely play with it and you can do. Suppose you want to do this zoom in, zoom out, that option is also possible. Suppose yahan se blur karna hai. So you have to select first the blur option, then you can do zoom out. Till what you want to do, all that thing you can do. So earlier, before 6 months, these facilities were not there with the free version. Now this is feasible and it is given. You can add media also. So here, along with this video, now I'll give instruction that in this video, we are going to observe the process of photosynthesis, and you can upload the video and you can club that video within this particular thing. So in the initial, your instruction will be there. Then you can add a media and it will be done. Suppose I want to export this edited video now. So what I will do is export to Screencastify will be automatically stored in Drive and export MP4. So I will say that introduction, and this video will be downloaded to my local PC by MP4. Now this video will be now downloaded. So this is how you can record the video. Now let us see another option in screen recording. I hope these things are clear.
Madam,
Yes.
Can we get the practical aspect of it? Can the participants be made to do on their own?
Yeah,
right
actually,
now?
there is right now. If they want to do, they can do it. No problem. And I'm here to assist them. I'll show one more feature and then they can practice.
All right. Okay, that's wonderful.
I
Please
hope
go ahead.
I'm trying to make it very simpler, and it is a very simple thing.
Yes, it is simple, no doubt, madam. But if they can get the practical aspect of it,
definitely.
Okay.
Sure. See, there are three options. I want to record what the first option I have shown you. Now let us see browse tab option. So set up tab recording. Now here the tab recording we are using whenever we are using PowerPoint presentation. So allow. Now you can see. Let me take this and then I'll go for tab recording. Fine. So again, I'm starting and I'm saying browse tab, browser tab. And now this browser tab option we are using when we want to demonstrate tool or we want to show them something. Say for example, the recording has already been started. Screen is visible to you all? I think not. Yes, now the screen is visible. So whenever you want to demonstrate a tab option, suppose today we are going to learn about the ebook creator. Now the recording has been started. So what is ebook creator? Ebook creator is a very similar software which you have learned so far, any flip. So now you can see, you can roam around and you can check out the book creator software. So you can go to app.bookcreator.com and you can download these templates and you can create the book. I'm just going to show you one demonstration of the book which has been created. So this is the faculty induction program where we have prepared the report at the end of the faculty induction program in the form of the ebook creator. Now here I am recording the tab, not my own video. So whatever has been there on video has been on the tabs will be recorded. So now you can stop recording here. Your tab is being recorded. So now I'm doing stop recording. Now let us see what has come. Demonstrate tool or we want to show them something. Say for example, the recording has already been started. Screen is visible to you all? I think not.
Yes, ma'am.
Now you can see this again. I'm not showing you recording this option again, but this video is playing and it is showing. So that is how now this browser tab option. I'm not saving this video now. Demonstrate tool or we want to show them some. So that is about the tab recording. Now let us see another thing. I want to show my webcam also and tab also. So desktop with recording. Fine. So here my video also will be visible and then I can share entire screen. So what I will do is I will open this. Fine. The recording has been started. So hello friends, today we are going to have an overview of e-content development tools. Now the screen which is visible to you is showing the variety of tools which we are using for screen recording. Now the screen is already being recorded. You can see here that you can see my video also here, and you can drag it anywhere you want to drag, like that, and it will be visible. So that is how you can record in Screencastify. An overview of e-content development tools. Now, the screen which is visible to you is showing the variety of tools which we are using for screen recording. Now the screen is already being recorded. You can see here that you can see my video also here, and you can drag it anywhere you want to drag, like that, and it will be visible. So that is how you can record in Screencastify. So this is about Screencastify. Now you can see one more added feature which was not there earlier. Now it has been added, interactive questions. So let me show you that also. This is the video and it is playing. Open this. Fine. The recording has been started. So, hello friends. Today we are going to have an overview of e-content development tools. Now I am adding one question here. What I have done, let me show you again. So the question is that which e-content development tools you are aware. Now, if I have asked this question, and where exactly this question will be displayed, at 9 seconds this video, this question will be displayed. Now the question type I have selected is multiple choice. So the question is not very appropriate for multiple choice. So I'll change it to, suppose, which of the following tool is used for assessment, and I'm writing the answer, e-paper shala, then we write class dojo, teachment, and Tastemos. Suppose I have added this question and I need to select one correct answer and save it. So whenever my students will play this video, at this particular point, this question is been added. Fine. Now there is option that which type of question you want to add. Let us play it again. Now the screen which is visible to you is showing the variety of tools which we are using for screen. Now here MCQ option is only showing, but when I'm using it with my G Suite account, it is showing me other type of questions also. So you can add open-ended question also. And there is another software called Edpuzzle. In Edpuzzle, you can edit this video and you can use various. So this is, now let us play this video from the beginning. So I'll show you the interactive question answer. Fine. The recording has been started. So hello friends, today we are going to have an overview of e-content development tools. Now the screen which is visible to you is showing the variety of tools which we are using for screen recording tools. Now here, there are some settings which are not opening right now, maybe network issue or something, wherein you can set the responses, where exactly you want to see the responses. And it is showing another option also, that you can see the responses of students immediately here. Another option which is showing, which maybe because of network bandwidth, it is not showing right now, that you want to insert open-ended question. That option is also, it is showing. Another option, it is showing that you can, you want this question to be mandatory for your learners, or they can skip that question. So these two options, maybe because of the network bandwidth, it is not showing. I can try it again. So this is how, this is the question which is at now here. Right now, it is not showing that option. But this is how, whatever questions you are adding, they'll be shown here in the list. And when students will play that, it will be open. Because it is right now in the preview mode as an author, it is not showing like this. If I share it to somebody, it will show. So how can I share it? I can share it from here. Copy watch page list or share to classroom. So you can directly share to classroom. It will be taken you to the extension of classroom. You can share the link and you can share the link. As soon as your students will respond, you will be seeing here the analysis of the responses. So you do not have any question responses yet. If I share it with the students, so whosoever has answered the question, you can see here the answer. So in the same video, you can insert questions also, and you can see the analytics of the students' responses. So this is about the Screencastify. Now what we can do is, you can, instead of going for another tool, you can practice it for 5-10 minutes, and we can, I can guide you as and when you are having problem. So, is it okay, madam?
Madam, it is okay.
Fine.
Participants can practice now. Maybe you can guide from the very beginning, madam, as what to do.
Yes. What you can do first now is, you need to download Screencastify extension. So, you can download it. You want the link? I can paste the link again. This is the link. Participants can unmute themselves and share any confusion or any clarity if you want. Or you can write in the chat box. So once you have downloaded Screencastify, it will be added to your Google Chrome. So you have to add it in the extension. You have to sign into Gmail, which we already generally do all the time. Then the pink button will be there. You check your microphone setting, you check your web setting, and then you start exploring it. If you have any doubts, I'm here. So you have to share your screen and show me your recording once you save it. Madam Nikme.
Yes, madam.
Actually, I wanted to show them 3 tools.
All right.
Another is presentation tube recorder.
Okay.
And another is Puzzle editing.
Okay. I think we can go ahead. They can do it later.
But I have another session at 1:30 actually.
Yes.
So I can, what I can do is I can share the link of the softwares which they can record. I mean, they can download and they can be ready with the content. So in the next session which I have, that is on hands-on practices.
Yeah, on the Friday.
Yeah. So on that day, they can prepare something and they can share with me, I think. So that will be better. So presentation tube I will show once just now, and again we'll be doing it in the next session whenever we'll be having. So those who are fast learner, they can explore, and for those who want assistant on Friday, again we can demonstrate that.
Yes, madam. Please go ahead as dim feet.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
So I would like to show you some other tool also. And that tool is, if you go to Google and if you type presentation tube recorder. So it will give you some links. I'm sharing the link to your Zoom chat box, and you can simply download that. Now, if you go to the download, it will not show you presentation tube. Now it will show, you can see my screen if it is visible. Now the name has been changed to Slideator. But if you go to the link, it will take you to the presentationtube.com only. So you can simply download this. I'm sharing the link, presentation tube. And you can download this software. There is another software called as Screencast-O-Matic. So I'm again sharing the link of that software too. Now these softwares, presentation tube, you can download, as I said, but if you're downloading it for the first time, now it will be downloaded as slideator.com. So you can see the screen. Screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay. So now you can see the layout of Slideator, which is the latest version, and this is the previous version. Both the versions are working very similar. कोई difference नहीं है, very similar format. But if you're downloading, this will be downloaded in your PC for the first time. So once it is downloaded, you can open this and you can see, let us understand the features very quickly because I have only 5-10 minutes now. So what you need, as I said, if you want to record your video, you should have a link, you should have a PowerPoint presentation ready, you should have some infographics ready. Maybe in the next session, if I get time, I will show you how to prepare infographics. So I'm showing you how to. Now, earlier software which we have seen, Screencastify, has the limitation that here you cannot, the whole screen will be visible. So now what I'm doing, I'm opening the slides and we can see FDP on Moocs. And this slide which I have shown you will be uploaded. Now you can see this slide is uploaded. I'm showing this step again. The first step to start with is I'm closing it, download it, and open it. So the moment you will open it, it will give you various options. Now what you want to do with Slideator recorder. So here open slide option is there. This side, there is an option of resolution. So I have kept the resolution to my computer's maximum resolution. So this is the resolution. You can change the resolution online player size. So this will be of this size. Now, if it will be, so this is depending on your requirement. By default, it is online player size. So I have kept that. Now, what you want to do, you want to record your camera. So it will show camera option. And if I close it, now because my camera has been used by again Zoom, so it is not showing here. Now I'm opening again. So you can see the screen, my own face in the screen. So very similar to Screencastify, you can record here. What is the difference? You can record up to 15 minutes. That is a limit. So if you want to prepare video of 5 minutes, use Screencastify. If you want to prepare a video of 15 minutes, wherein you want to insert some video from YouTube directly, you want to insert your PowerPoint slides, you want to show your face in the side of PowerPoint slide, and you want to record, you go with this. So now I'm showing a 2 minutes recording demo. I'm opening. See, I have to go to open slide option. Then the PowerPoint which I have prepared will be uploaded here. Now, because my webcam is open, now what will happen? Now, where exactly? See, this is uploaded. Now, the moment I will open the record button, my video screen will be visible. So these are the slides which I have shown you. Now, source camera off, source camera on. Now here, slide of FDP open. I'm showing you again. Now here, what I want to do, camera full. You can see here the down button. Full, you want to show my face full or at the side. So side. You want to show it over the PowerPoint. Now here, see, this space has been utilized. So I am doing over the PowerPoint. So on PowerPoint slide only in the over, you can see this will be visible. Now let us start recording. It will count 5. Good afternoon. Today we are going to learn about the 4 quadrants of Mooc. Now I have spoken this, I have just paused the recording because I want to show the slide which has 4 quadrants. Now I'm resuming again. The 4 quadrants of Mooc are e-tutorials, e-content, discussion forums, and assessment. If you are using a Moodle LMS, if you are using a Google Classroom, there you can practice all the 4 quadrants, and when you get the confidence, you can develop your own modules on the basis of the credits, 1 credit, 2 credit, 3 credit, 4 credit, and then you can go for proposing the Mooc course to the Swayam platform. Now I'm stopping. I'm saving it on the desktop, and the format it has been saved. Now it is again ready. Now we want to review. So whatever we have saved, let us review what we have done. Good afternoon. Today we are going to learn about the 4 quadrants of Mooc. The 4 quadrants of Mooc are e-tutorials, e-content, discussion forums, and assessment. If you are using a Moodle LMS, if you are using a Google Classroom, there you can practice all the 4 quadrants, and when you get the confidence, you can develop your own modules on the basis of the credits, 1 credit, 2 credit, 3 credit, 4 credit, and then you can go for proposing the Mooc course to the Swayam platform. Now I am stopping. So you must have noticed that I have paused somewhere and I have started somewhere, but you could not find the difference that where exactly I have paused. So depending on your requirement, you can start record the things. Now here there are, you can see here, there is another option, right? So you want to, suppose you are a mathematics teacher and you want to show something, you want to write and record. So that option is also available here. Draw. So if you want to draw something and you want to show it to the students, that also you can do. Then if you want to show your video, as I said, if you want to share screen, as I said, then it has option of opening the YouTube link also directly. So all these facilities are available, as you can use the pen for highlighting and all. So these are the various options. You can do formatting also here. So there are many options available with presentation tube recorder also. So what we will do is, in the next session when we begin, I wish that you practice it, and then we will go for the demonstration and sharing. So if you have any issue, we can resolve it that time. Once you are prepared this session, what I want to demonstrate you is that to create one introductory video of your own course. So that introductory video will be prepared with the help of Render Forest and Vimeo. And there is another software called as Spottoon. So these are the softwares which you can use, and you can make your videos very interactive. So because of the paucity of time, and I have another session, I'll have to take your leave. But is there any question I can take up for 5 minutes? I'm so sorry. I'm not the teacher who takes a lunch break of the participants, but today that I have done.
That's fine. All right, madam. I think there's no question.
I think there's no question. So thank you so much, ma'am, for your time. Anything, ma'am? Thank you so much, ma'am, for your valued time and for introducing us with the different types of e-content development tools, ma'am. And it was indeed a very informative and interesting session. There's a saying, ma'am, that every new day begins with possibilities and opportunities to grow more. Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving this opportunity, for being with us and sharing your knowledge with us. Thank you once again, ma'am. So this is the end of a session, and here's a small announcement for all the participants. We will meet at 2 o'clock again. We shall take a break now, and we shall meet at 2 o'clock again. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, NIEPA ma'am.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much, sir. Ramesh, I think he's still there with us. And thank you to the wonderful resource persons of today's morning sessions. These were very wonderful sessions and we've learned a lot. And we'll be meeting again at 2 p.m. Madam will be coming back on the 18th for the second and the third session, I believe. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir. Hi.
Madam Nikme.
Please, sir, please.
Yeah. You take break. You have lunch. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And we'll be meeting again at 2 o'clock with
Okay.
Dr. Mary Vinita Thomas.
Yes, madam.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. See you.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, ठीक है
Okay. Video. We've got 29 participants now, so we're gonna start. So once again, a very good afternoon to our guests and all the participants. May I now have the honor to welcome our next speaker, who is Dr. Mary Vinita Thomas, who will deliver a talk on open education resource. Dr. Mary Vinita Thomas is an assistant professor in the Department of Education from Kerala University. She have worked as a project assistant for the project on open education resource, integration for course development, Awasan, Open University, Malaysia, with University of Cape Town, South Africa. Dr. Thomas has also developed and presented learning modules for EPG Pathshala project under MHRD, National E-Content project on Swayam platform, DLED program on National Institute of Open Schooling. Dr. Vinita Thomas has also developed and presented modules for online refresher course for higher education faculty under annual refresher program in teaching by MHRD, and also acted as a resource person for various national level workshops and faculty development programs at school, college and university level. Madam, we all welcome you, and it is our privilege to have you here, madam. And madam, so I request you to kindly take over the time for this session.
Yes, thank you so much. Just give me a minute.
Sure, ma'am.
Yes, so good afternoon, a very warm good afternoon to one and all. I hope I'm audible. And
yes.
Okay, so I'm extremely happy to be here in this as a part of the national workshop which is going on. And first and foremost, actually, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Professor Nitme, the head Department of Education, Northeastern Hill University, and Dr. Madhusudan sir, who is the head Department of Education and Educational Technology, University of Hyderabad, and yes, Father Vivan, the principal of Don Bosco College, Meghalaya, for giving me this wonderful platform wherein I can meet and deliberate on so many intellectual issues and matters on open education research. So it's actually a very happy moment for me. So I thank you for that. And yes, we begin our session on open education resource. So what I was thinking is that before I just start off with the open education resource, its definition and all, maybe we can just watch a small video. It's only of 3 minutes. 2 videos are there, which is on open education resource. It's like an animated video. And we'll just begin with that. And after that, maybe I'll just, we'll have a discussion and then get on to OER definition and all that. Is that okay? So I'll just try to share that video and hope my sharing screen option works. I'm also made to share screen. I'll just see that. Yeah. Yes. So is it visible to everyone, the video?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible. Madam, it's not audible.
It's not audible. Okay, just a minute. Okay, then just a minute, I'll just try. Yeah. Okay.
In schools and
Is it audible now?
Education is vital. It enriches our lives, sustains our communities, and helps us grow into the future. At least, that's the idea. Truth is, education as we know it is failing millions around the world. Take Tando, for example. He's a bright kid with big dreams, but the education he's getting is holding him back. You see, Tando's school can't afford the latest learning materials, so he has to work with textbooks that are completely outdated. To make matters worse, Tando's teacher is also left using outdated information, often without even realizing it. And even if he manages to overcome this and gets into college, the cost of all the lessons, books, and notes he needs will land Tando in a pile of debt. It's not just Tando. This situation is being replayed in schools and colleges all around the world. So much for education for all. So how can we fix things? The answer lies in open education. Open education is a global movement that aims to bring quality education to teachers and students everywhere. The basic idea is to put top-notch learning materials on the web that anyone can access for free. You see, unlike textbooks, open ed resources can always be revised, so they're never out of date. Teachers are given free license to adapt them and improve them, giving students exactly what they need to achieve their dreams. As all open ed resources are free to share, schools are no longer limited by where they are or how much money they have. And if you think open education doesn't make the grade, think again. Open ed resources are being created by the world's most respected institutions and scholars. And the Obama administration is set to invest up to $2 billion in open ed in the next 4 years alone. From the highest branches of government right down to grassroots level, open education is changing lives. Visit creativecommons.org/education.
So this was one small video,
more.
and there is one more to go, and then we'll start the discussion, okay? Okay. Hope this is also audible.
Open Educational Resources, or OER. What are they, and why should you use them in your courses? Today, we'll answer that question. But first we have to ask, why? There's a problem in higher education today, the problem of high textbook costs. Students today are having a rough time affording all the costs of higher education, and textbooks are a big part of that. According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, textbook costs have risen 88% over the last decade, more than 3 times the rate of inflation. These high costs can have a huge impact on students, causing them to drop classes and even majors. In fact, some students have reported not buying the textbook they need for a class just because they know they can't afford it. It's not worth the cost. So what's the answer to this problem? Well, one answer is open educational resources. Open educational resources are educational materials like syllabi, workbooks, textbooks, and videos that are openly licensed and freely available to use and reuse online. The open licenses used for OER give users more freedom to work with the resources than copyright law usually allows. The most common open licenses for OER are Creative Commons licenses. These customizable licenses show users what they're allowed to do with your resource. Can they edit it, sell an adapted version of it, combine it with other materials? These licenses make the answers clear. Now, you might wonder, do OER really help students? Well, having freely available resources removes the roadblock that high textbook costs place on education and makes the materials more accessible for everyone. And classes that use OER aren't too different from traditional classes either. Studies have shown that classes using open educational resources have similar prep times, same or better test scores, and lower drop rates than classes using traditional textbooks. It just makes sense. If students aren't scared and worried about affording their course materials, they're able to put the time and effort into their classes that they need to succeed. Now let's look at how you can use these resources. You have 4 options when you want to use an open educational resource in your class. You can adopt it as is, adapt it to fit your class better or to update the material, create something new to share with educators around the world, or combine multiple resources into one that really matches the needs of your class. You can find OER on various online repositories, but one I really recommend is the Open Textbook Library. Here you can find most of the open textbooks available online, as well as reviews from faculty that have used them in their classes. It's important to remember that you don't have to go into this blind. There is support out there. Other repositories like OpenStax have highly rated materials for introductory or general education courses like astronomy, physics, and chemistry. And if your students prefer print books, OpenStax offers those too. If you want to find supplementary materials or other resources you can use instead of a textbook in your course, sites like OER Commons provide a wealth of resources you can use and easy-to-use software for creating your own OER as well. There are a lot of options out there, so go out and explore. Find OER in your subject area, read reviews, and figure out how you want to use open educational resources in your classroom. If you get stuck, contact us, your librarians. We can always help in some way. That brings us to our final point, library support. On average, librarians are going to be the most knowledgeable people on your college campus about open educational resources, and the most excited to talk about it. If your subject librarian doesn't know much about them, ask a scholarly communication librarian. Odds are there is someone in the library who can answer your questions.
So these were the videos on open education resources. And so before I start presenting, I'll just get my slide ready. I want one of you all to kindly unmute and maybe share like what you got out of this video. So before that, I would like to know all those who are attending this workshop, any of you all who are using OER or working on OER, or is it like you have heard of OER, but you have not gone into much depth and all that. So anybody who's already working with OER, I would just like to know that.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, yes, sir.
Of course, I have heard about OER, but so far I have not used it.
Okay, you have not used it, but you at least know what an OER is, right?
A little bit of it, but not much.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, thank you so much. So anyone else who is working with OER or have you engaged some part, like you have used it somewhere for your research or project or something like that? So, or else everybody is like, you have just heard of OER, but not gone into the details. Can I take it like that? Okay.
Ma'am, I had used OpenStax earlier, but I was not aware that it is a part of OER, but I had used it.
Okay, sir.
For preparing
so
my
you have
class.
used it. Fine, fine. Great, great. Okay, sir. Fine. So then what about others? Anyone else who has been using OER? Because otherwise I'll just start now, because we won't waste time. And I think only few of you all have been using it, and many of you all are hearing it for the first time also. So we'll just begin. So yes, so you all just saw those videos now, right? Those 2 animated videos. So can you just tell me what you understood by that? Like watching that, what could be this concept of an open education resource, or what are its characteristics, or something which you could just catch up from those videos? If anyone can unmute and just share your views, what you understood from those 2 animated videos. Yes. Yes, Foster Michael, sir, he's telling education is expensive. Okay, so that is what, yes, yes.
From what I gather from the videos, is that traditional schools are becoming unaffordable because of the prices going up regarding textbooks. Okay. So the best resources as far as education is concerned are available there in OER. So it's a way to go. Thank you.
Yes, so it's something to counter this cost issues and all that, right? So in that way, fine. And something else you noticed in one of the videos, one point which struck you, something which you felt is different from the ordinary resources we find. If you had gone through the video in detail, there was Well, I would say it is it is an attractive point. Something which is catchy, which is not like the different from the other normal resources.
It's spoken about this open textbook library, ma'am.
Open textbook library, yes, that's fine. That's right. But one characteristic of OER which stood out, which stands out from the others, normal resources, which was shown in the video. A particular point was shown.
It is freely usable and reusable.
Usable and reusable. And at the same time, they say about adapting it and revising it and all that. There was a point on that. Okay, fine. So now we'll just begin with OER, the definition, the characteristics and all those things. Just give me a minute. So as we all know, we are all in this digital era, and where we are searching for the potentials and scope of technology, and a lot of advancements have been taking place. And I would say after COVID has come, this pandemic has come, we are all bound to be using digital technology, whether we like it or not. Earlier, it was like when we were in the offline mode, it was like as a supplement. Maybe if you want, you can use it. If you don't like, you don't have to. But the pandemic has put us in such a situation that there is no other go. It has become a necessity. Yes, you have to sit online, you have to take your classes, you have to develop learning materials, and everything is through the online mode. And a lot of dependency has come to the digital world, right? That is what the pandemic has taught me, at least. You cannot just get away like that. You like technology or not, you like it or not, you be there, you have to do it. So that is what it has taught all of us, right? And that is what we're doing now. For the past 1 year, I can see there are so many workshops, online seminars, online conferences. Everything is dealing with this online learning, how to make it more effective, what are the different apps available, what are the different sources available. So we are all doing that on a large scale. And in this context, I would say open education resource has also been brought in. Otherwise, though this concept was there from a long time, we hardly noticed it. We were not much into it. We hadn't, as I said, it was not a necessity. But now, since it has become a necessity, we are trying to pull in all resources from everywhere as possible to make digital education more and more effective. And another one issue is that once we start working in this digital world with digital resources, there is always something above our heads which always and stops us from it puts a fear inside it, something which is called as copyrights, right? Because whenever you want to take a material and you want to use it, immediately that fear comes up. Okay, it's copyrighted, so there is something to it. There are some legal issues, so there is some formality attached to it, and I cannot use it as I want to. So that is also there. That fear is also there in all of us, and we are not able to exploit to maximum the resources available online. So it was in this context that in 2002, okay, you can guess in 2002 means so many years back, 2002, many intellectuals, they got together and they decided that, yes, we have to get away with this stringent loss of copyright and make it more flexible so that people can make use of online resources more and more with a lot of flexibility and to the maximum extent. So that is how they coined and they came up with this term, open education resources. So in simple terms, if you can say, if you are asked to define an OER, as you saw in the video, an open education resource is defined as digitized materials which are offered freely and openly, which can be used and reused for teaching, learning, and research. And OER includes learning objects such as lecture material, reference, readings, simulations, experiments, anything, syllabi, curriculum, whatever it is, all learning objects which are available online, which are digitized, but which are offered freely and openly, and which can also be used and reused for teaching, learning, and research. So this is the very basic definition of an OER, and it was first coined in 2002. Okay. Now, getting into the characteristics of OER. So every concept you take or anything you take, it has a certain set of characteristics associated with it, right? So same is the case with open education resource. There are some characteristics which distinguishes it from the normal online resources. So we'll just see those characteristics one by one. And yes, first thing open and cost-free. The word open is there in the term itself, right? It's open educational resources. So the first and foremost characteristic of an OER is its openness. So what do you mean by openness? So openness is like it should be accessible to everyone, anytime, anywhere. Like I'm sitting here, or I'm sitting in UK, or I'm sitting in Meghalaya or Kashmir, or wherever I am. The material I should be able to access it anytime, anywhere. And it's open to all. Okay, a material which is open to all. It doesn't have an amount, a cost attached to it. You have to pay and then take it, or only half of the material is there. The rest is locked and you have to take a membership or subscription, something like that. No, nothing like that. The entire material is open and accessible to everyone, anytime, anywhere. And it should also be freely available. It shouldn't have a cost, because that is what this basic concept of OER is about. So the materials should be freely available to everyone. So any material which is freely available, which is open to all, that comes under OER, and you don't have to pay royalty or license fees and all. It is free of cost. And if at all, suppose if at all there is a cost associated with it, then it is not the individual who has to pay, but the university or the repository which is maintaining that will pay that. But that will be a very bare minimal one. All these years in my usage of OER, I have not come across an OER where I had to pay. But they say that at times, maybe it is there, but you don't have to pay. The repository, the university or the institution which is taking care, they will pay that. And that will be a very minimal amount. So the first characteristic of an OER is that it is open and at the same time it is cost-free. Okay, moving on to the next one. Relevance. Yes, like any other material, and OER is also relevant. It should be genuine and it should be connected in depth to the topics concerned. And it is a material which provides insightful and meaningful learning, and it provides us with the apt information on topics just like what I would have got from reading a book or any other offline resource. Many a times we are a little bit apprehensive or hesitant in the sense that if it is an online material, will it be in the quality, will it be the same like I would have got from a book or I would have got from a journal or something? That apprehension is there, not in many, but maybe in some of us at least. But when it comes to OER, you can be free of that. And OER is something which is, yes, exactly genuine, and it provides you the apt information on topics just like you would have got by referring a book or from any other offline resource. So that is another major highlight or characteristic of OER. And of course, an OER, another characteristic is it is simple and easy to use. If it's an OER, it has to be of simple language, simple content and simple language, which is easily comprehensible for all types of learners. Because we are dealing with learning materials, we all know we are working in the field of education. We are all teachers, we are all research scholars, or we are all working in this field. And we know when it comes to learners, we have different types of learners. And it can be the bright, it can be the average learner, the weak, and a number of types of learners are there. So when we are preparing a material, we have to do justice to these all types of learners. So if it's an OER, they say takes care that the content is in a simple form so that everybody can read and understand. And the language used should also be very simple. It doesn't mean, suppose I'm a master's in English and I have very good language, that I use all my Oxford English or Harvard University languages and put it there. So that when it comes to the medium, the average learners, they find it very difficult. It's very difficult for them, right? So when you're using language or preparing a material of an OER, that OER should be in such a way that it is also of simple language, just that simple English without grammatical mistakes, which everyone can read and understand. And yes, it should be developed in user-friendly format. So another characteristic of OER is, apart from being taking simple content and language, it is also developed in user-friendly format where everyone can access it and download it and print it. So an OER can be easily accessed, it can be easily downloaded, and it can be easily printed. Many times when we are browsing materials on the net, I have faced this personal difficulty. Sometimes we'll be able to read it and all, but when it comes to downloading or when it comes to printing, they say this format is not supported, download that app, download this app. So many hurdles come up. and we are not able to download it properly, nor are we able to take a print out of it properly. And even sometimes accessing halfway through, they say, okay, you are only provided with this and stuff. So many restrictions come up when we are actually looking into it. So if it is an OER, we don't have to worry about all that. It is developed in user-friendly format, which can be easily accessed, which can be easily downloaded and printed. If it is not in that format, then it's not an OER, it's a normal online material, okay? And usually we say, when we talk about an OER, the characteristics of an OER, we sum up and we say, the OER has 5 R's. The OER is having 5 R's. So what are the 5 R's? Reuse, revise, remix, redistribute, and retain. So these are the 5 R's and the highlight, or I would say the most attractive characteristic of an OER. Reuse, revise, distribute. And so we'll just see this one by one. The first one is, just a minute. Am I audible or is there disturbance?
No, madam, you are audible. Please go ahead.
Audible, ma'am.
I don't know, in the screen, the last part is not visible, right? There is some, is
That
there
black
a,
screen.
yeah, how to get rid of that? I'm not that good in technology and all that.
No problem. You please go ahead, madam. Just you at least this thing you ignore.
Fine. Okay. Yeah. So when I'm seeing my screen, I'm feeling that black bar is there. No. Fine. I'll just. So the 5 R's reuse. Okay. So the first one, reuse in the sense you can use the content in its unaltered form. If you get an OER, someone has written and published it. If it is an OER, you can take the material and you can reuse it for your own purposes also. Okay. So that is the first thing, reusing. Next is revise. This is something which other materials will never allow you to do. If it is a copyrighted material, we all know we can take a little bit of content from this material and we have to put it in our whatever project or research, and we have to put it in quotes and then we acknowledge it. You're not supposed to change or do anything. As it is, you're taking it and putting it in our paragraph, right? That is how we take copyrighted materials. So an OER is entirely different from that. It is allowing you to revise it. Revise in the sense, adapt, adjust.
Yes, ma'am. Maybe you can stop sharing for a while and then reshare. Maybe that will remove that patch.
Okay, I'll just try, sir. I have to stop share and then again do that, right? I'll just try.
Yes.
But it's still coming.
Still didn't work. I'm also out of ideas, like what could be causing this.
I'm also not that good in this technical aspect. So if somebody knows about it, let me see, hide floating. Yeah, hide, I pressed. Is it okay now?
Yeah, that's fine.
Click hide those floating. I clicked on some button and then anyway, it has worked well. So I'll just so we were on this 5 R's. Okay, so now it's fine. So I was talking about the 5 R's, and the first one, reuse. Yes, revise. Coming to revise, it's like you can adapt the material, you can adjust it, you can modify, you can improve or even alter the content. Whatever the author has written, if it is an OER and if you're taking that material, he gives you permission to modify it, to improve it, or even alter the content. So this is actually a very wonderful option available in OER, which no other online materials offer you, right? So it's allowing you to revise. Then remix in the sense, you can combine the original or revised content with other OER to create something. Okay, the screen is not clear.
Now it is clear, ma'am.
clear. Okay. But it's not, yeah, now it's okay. So it allows you to remix, like you can combine the original or the revised content with other OER to create something new. Suppose there are many OERs available and you're writing a research article and you feel that you want to take a little bit of some part from one OER, and then you want to merge it with a part from a second OER which you saw and make it into one concept and then present it in your paper, then you are free to do that. So combining the original or the revised content with other OER which are there to create something new, that permission is also given to you if it is an open education resource. And then redistribute the next R. That means share copies of the original content, revisions or the remixes you are making with others. So once you have created it, and then you can share it, you can redistribute it with others. You don't have to always take permission from the author, the author who has published it. The only thing is you have to acknowledge them, but you don't have to always take permissions, and you can redistribute it free, or you don't have to worry that there is a legal issue. You can redistribute it. And the last one is retain. Keep access to the materials even after the learning events. So OER are materials which will allow you access even after the learning event has taken place. This is applicable mainly when in certain courses, what happens is once you are attending the course, all the materials are available to you. But after the course gets over or after they close it, they give you some study materials, but some of the main materials, they don't give access. They just take it away from the platform. So if it is an OER, that is not allowed. Everything should be given to the user, to keep it with the user, to be retained by the user. That is the policy of an OER. So the 5 R's of an OER: reuse, revise, remix, redistribute, retain. So if it is an OER material that you're finding online, you are free to do all these things with the material, which is not allowed in the normal online copyrighted material, right? So this is the major difference. And the last characteristic, which I would say is the most significant or the most crucial one characteristic of an OER, is its licensing, is its copyright licensing. So it's like, now you might be thinking that just now I was saying that it's not like a copyrighted material and all that, it's different from the copyrighted material. But now I'm talking about a copyright licensing. So yes, this copyright licensing is entirely different from the normal copyrights. Okay, so the OER is also having a license. The OER also has a license, but it is not the normal copyrighted license that we see in the materials. It is a different kind of license. So open education resources are available as freeware or with varied degrees of freedom of use and distribution, copyrighted under Creative Commons public license. So the license which the OER materials are using, to an extent, most of the materials, they are licensed under Creative Commons. That is the license. The normal copyright, we can see a C and a circle around it. That is a normal copyright that's given to the author gives, right? Then whatever you have to do, you have to take permission from him, and you have to put it in quotes. Only 7% or 5% is allowed. You cannot take the entire material as it is. So many issues are there. But the OER is entirely different from that. It allows you for revising, remixing, taking it, using it as per your wish, as you want. And the license that the OER is having is a Creative Commons license. So we will see what is this Creative Commons license. Okay. So Creative Commons, actually, this is a non-profit organization, the Creative Commons website. It's a non-profit organization, and they provide copyright licenses. They provide copyright licenses and tools that help institutions or universities or individual creators to give copyright permissions for their work in a very simple and standardized way. So Creative Commons is the organization that is giving license to OER. The licenses of Creative Commons are used by OER. It is used to license an OER material. So I will just, if you can just do me a help, you can you kindly go to Google and search for Creative Commons. Creative Commons, just type Creative Commons. And if you can just go to their website and just go through what this Creative Commons is all about, and you will find this 6 types of licenses there. Okay, so just try to find out what these licenses stand for. Just a small reflection, if you can do, rather than me explaining, it will be a little more interactive and easier. Just go to Creative Commons website and just try to find out if you can spot these 6 licenses. What do you understand by that? If you can just go through it, and then we'll have a discussion one by one. That I feel is better. So have you all got the website, Creative Commons? Have you accessed it? Just type Creative Commons in Google. It takes you to the website. You can just click on Creative Commons website. Have you all got it? Or, yes, okay, Raj sir has got it, fine.
Ma'am, I'm there in the website, but I'm not able to see that particular license portion.
You're not able to see this, or if you can just check on the taskbar and all there, somewhere they might have mentioned about licenses. They've not mentioned anything. Maybe not exactly in this format. They might have given 6 licenses or the different types of licenses somewhere. It's not there.
Okay.
Yes, Vikas has sent a link there, wherein the link is directly, I think, a link. It's the license page. Yes, at this link, details are mentioned. Okay, thank you.
I think, ma'am, like it's share alike, attribution.
Yeah, just so if you can just read that, and then we'll just take up one by one.
Yeah. Each has a symbol, has got implication. Yes. Okay. Share alike. Then share alike and non-commercial. Oh, okay. We have to put that there.
Hope you are reading that.
Ma'am, you want us to read out?
I mean, like if you just understand, maybe not read out all that as it is, what you understand by that, like what you have understood by that, by reading this, like for example, okay, we'll do one thing, we'll take the first one, that is CCBY, right?
Yeah,
the first license, okay? And on the screen, I'm talking about the first one, CCBY, yes. So, yes, so already Vikas Singh, he has written, he has given us what it stands for. Yes, so one thing before entering into this Creative Commons licenses, I just forgot to mention that, which is the main point. Like, because people might be wondering that all the resources are there online. So how can I distinguish between an OER and a normal material, right? How can I easily distinguish? We had discussed the characteristics of an OER and all that, but you cannot take each material and then sit and check whether it is open, whether it is relevant, it is simple to use. All those characteristics you cannot check, right? In reality, when you're checking or taking a material, at one glance, how can you find out that the material that I have browsed is an OER or a normal copyrighted material? So as you all know, if it is a normal copyrighted material, you have the copyright logo. Everybody is aware of that, right? But there is a C and a circle around it, and the author's name will be there, copyrights. So if it's a normal copyrighted material, that is how it will be. But if it is an OER, it will not be like that. You will find any of these 6 licenses in the material. Licensing, usually they do that right in the copyrights, or normally it will be either in the first page or towards the end, some corner or middle side, somewhere they might be giving that. So when you download a material, first and foremost thing what we have to do is we have to check for this logo. If any of this is there in the material, then you can be 100% sure that yes, this is an OER material because it has been licensed under Creative Commons license. But if you don't find this, and if it is a copyrighted symbol, yes, then normally that is also, we understand that, right? So this is how you identify easily an OER material. It is these licenses which help us, which tell us that this is an OER and this is not an OER. But there are 6 different types. So it's not just one, there are 6 different types, and each license has its own certain characteristics, which we need to know. Only if we know that, we can use the OER accordingly and appropriately. So that we are going to do, we will see what each license stands for. But if you want to find out if it is an OER or not, just see if any of these 6 licenses is there in the material or not. Anyone. It can be the CC BY, it can be the CC BY SA, the CC BY NC, or any of this. If any of this is there, then definitely it's an OER. So this is how, at one glance, you can distinguish if it's an OER or not when you are browsing materials from the website, right? Fine. So now we'll take up these licenses one by one and see what each license stands for. Now, in this license, if you can see, there is a logo where there is a person who person is standing, and there is that part. Now, that part does not symbolize anything. It is not this B by, it is not an expansion or it's not an abbreviation and all. B by is this. It means that the person who you can see there, it's the author. So this content has been created by this person. That's what they're saying. So kindly acknowledge the person towards the end, or in the reference part, or in the bibliography. That is what that part of license indicates. That BY part, where you can see a person standing, that person is none other than you or me, the person, the author who is creating the content. The author is that person. So in that BY means this content has been created by this author. So kindly acknowledge him at the end. That is the only thing they are trying to indicate. So BY doesn't have an expansion as in it. Okay. That is the thing for BY. Others have expansions, and CC obviously Creative Commons. Now other logos and other symbols, we'll try to find out what it is. Okay. So the first one is CC BY. So as Vikas has already put it in the chat box, he has said, so CC BY stands for all these qualities. So if you see a material which is online, and you're downloading an online material, and on that material, you are finding the logo CCBY. So the first thing you can be sure, yes, it's an OER, fine. But what type of an OER, like what are the things I can do and what are the things I cannot do with this OER? For that, you need to understand the characteristics of that particular license. So this license, if it is CCBY, you can distribute the material, you can remix, you can tweak, and even if you want to, you can build upon the work. You can use it for commercial and non-commercial purposes. And these are the things associated. So we'll just see. When suppose you're downloading a material and you're writing an article, okay, and you're downloaded this OER material with CCBY. So you can remix it. If you want, you can just add. There are, for example, in a paragraph, in the paragraph which the author has written, you feel that you want to insert something into it. Take some other paragraphs from other OERs and put it into it. Then you are allowed to do that. Tweak means delete. Delete. Suppose in a paragraph you feel you want only the first 2 lines and you want only the last 2 lines. You don't want the middle lines. Then you are free to do that. You can delete it. But if it is a normal copyrighted material, you are not supposed to do anything. You put it in quotes from the first to the last, and you have to put it as it is in your work. That is the difference in a normal copyrighted, right? So if it is an OER, see, they're allowing you to remix it, to tweak it. Some part you feel which the author has written, you don't want to present it, you're free to delete it and then take the next part and put it in your work. You want to add something to what the author has written. Okay, after reading 2 paragraphs, you feel that this point should also be there. He has not mentioned it, but I feel it should be there in that. And you are changing his the way he has written, and you are adding few points into it, and then you are putting it into your work. That is also allowed. So remix, tweak, building upon, all these are allowed if it is a CC/BY. The author is so generous that he is allowing you to do all these things. And you can also use it commercially and non-commercially. So we all know when you're talking commercial and non-commercial, what it is. Commercial means for what will it be? Commercial. Money making. Okay. So if you suppose you want to sell it, you're giving it, you're making it a commodity like for commercial purpose. And you want to take this material, you're preparing a material, you want to incorporate this OER stuff into it, you're free to do that. You don't have to take his permission. The only thing is you have to acknowledge the person at the end. That's for every OER you have to do, but you don't have to take his permission. Even the entire material you can take and you can put it into your work. You don't have to take his permission for copyrighted material. You are not, first thing is you are not supposed to take the entire article and all that just as it is. And second thing, if it is for a commercial purpose, you have to take a written permission. Otherwise, he can legally sue you for that. Many times we are not aware of these things, so we'll land up in trouble. But if it is an OER, you are free from all those legal issues. They are telling that if it is an OER, you can use it for commercial as well as for your non-commercial purpose. You are free to do that. So this license, CC/BY, this has all these characteristics. It is the most flexible among all the 6 licenses. The most flexible among all the 6 OER licenses is CC/BY because it is allowing you to do anything and everything with the material. So only large-hearted or generous people can publish their work under CC/BY. I would say that because most of them wouldn't want their works to be just given away like that, right? So if you're that magnanimous and all that, then maybe you will think about publishing it in a CC/BY license. But let me tell you, there are n number of good-hearted people out there who have provided materials under CC/BY license. So we should, actually appreciate them for that. Now moving on to the second part, CC/BY/SA. So what could this be now? CC/BY/SA. So can any one of you just unmute and share what could this be? CC/BY/SA. Everything is there: share, copy, remix, tweak, build upon. Just the CC/BY, but one additional.
Is it I can take recourse to this or use the material, but in exchange I have to upload something?
Partially, right? Yes, in exchange, but it's not, you have to upload something, but it's like what you are saying is correct. That condition is there, but it's not something.
Okay. Yeah, then.
Just if you can just read through my slide, which I have put there. The last one explains it. The last line. Any idea? Anyone? What could this be this share like?
Maybe whatever modifications we make, even after the modifications, we have to keep the same license.
Yes, sir. Exactly. That means you're exactly right. See, I'm developing an article or a research paper or whatever it is, and I'm using OER materials, right? I'm using OER materials. Suppose I'm using an OER material which is under the license CC/BY/SA. Suppose in my work, I am using an OER material which is licensed CC/BY/SA. Then when I publish my work should also be licensed under CC/BY/SA. Got it? That means see, I am taking CC, BY, SA, OER materials and everything. Finally, when I am publishing it, suppose I'm going to put a copyright for it or a very strict license for it, and I'm going to, then what is the use of that? Other people, you are taking everything, and when you are going to publish, you're going to put it as a copyrighted mode. So maybe there are some people like that, right? No, maybe I used to also think like, whatever we get, we are very happy, we warmly extend and we take everything. But when it comes to our turn of giving, we become a little bit stingy, and it's like, okay, maybe I'll not go with this license, maybe I'll go with a more rigid license. I will reduce the number of permissions. After all, it is my work. Why should I give it? So many thoughts might come. So maybe people, these people who have developed CC, BY, SA, they might have thought about it, that there are a kind of people who will do that. So to avoid that, if you're using OER materials which are under CC, BY, SA, then when you're publishing your work should also be CC, BY, SA. It cannot be any other license, or it cannot be a copyrighted license. So that is what they are saying. So maybe to make it safe, they are doing that. So next time when you see a material, if you're downloading an OER material which is under CC, BY, SA, the first thing that comes to your mind should be, yes, it is an OER. The next thing is, if I am taking a material which belongs to CC, BY, SA, then when I'm publishing my work should also be published under CC, BY, SA. If you don't want that, then kindly don't use materials which are having CC, BY, SA license. Avoid it. You can go for the other OER licenses. Okay. So that is CC, BY, SA. Yes. CC, BY, NC. So this is very easy. So this, can you tell me what this is about? CC, BY, NC. It's very, you can understand from the logo itself what it means. CC, BY, NC. Any one of you? NC means non-commercial. SA was share alike. So this is non-commercial. So what does that indicate? Yes, anyone?
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Non-commercial means we do need to pay for it.
To pay for it. Is it like that? The question is, suppose,
is it like when we use this material and we do all this sharing, remixing, tweaking, and then adapting and all that, after that we are not supposed to generate income from that.
Exactly. You're absolutely right. You're not supposed to generate income from that. So you can use it for other educational purposes. But if it is something which is related to income generation, then you are not supposed to use these materials. So if you are developing materials wherein it is related to some financial aspects and all that, then make sure when you are using OER materials, don't use an OER which is having this logo, this license, that is CC, BY, NC. From the very logo, you can see that there is this money symbol, right? This dollar sign, and they have put a cross over it. So it is telling us that you are not supposed to make money out of this. It is not for any financial purpose. It is purely educational. Keep it educational. It has nothing to do with money. So if you are developing something like that, which is related to income generation, then make sure that you don't include OER materials which are licensed CC, BY, NC in your work. So you can avoid these kind of OER materials in such cases. So that is non-commercial. Rest everything is same. Share, copy, remix, tweak, build upon, adapt, modify, redistribute. You can do everything, but only for non-commercial purposes. Fine. Yes. So moving on to the next one. So as you go steps ahead, the restrictions are increasing and increasing. Okay. So this is now one more. This is like CC, BY, NC, SA. Now you can tell me this. Already we have discussed NC and we have discussed SA. So now they have clubbed it together. So can you tell me what this would be? If you find an OER material which is having CC, BY, NC, SA, what are the things you are to keep in mind when you develop your material? If you are using this kind of OER. Yes, so I feel only 2 or 3 of you all are interacting, right? We have so many participants, and I would love to hear from every one of you, not only 2 or 3. Huh? And I know it is a tough time. Afternoon sessions like 2 to 5, after the heavy lunch, we all just want to take a small nap and all that. So in that time, you see, you have a session that too with OER and all. It's really, I know it's a bit boring and it's a bit tough. But please, I would just want anyone else to kindly come up and tell us what is meant by this CCBY NCSA. Because already we had a discussion on NC, we had a discussion on SA and all that. So it's clubbed together. So what could it be? Anyone? Okay, so no responses. Monish. Okay, that is fine. But I want a response to this. What do you understand by CCBY NCSA? So it's silence. So silence is golden, huh? You're following that, everybody? Yes, so Michael is saying, yes. So I'm getting so many messages. Maybe we'll just read that. Huh? Let me see. Developed from CC, but can't be used for commercial purposes. Okay. Yes, that is one point. You cannot use it for commercial. Yes, the next thing. By licensing our work with CCBY, it means that you may share, copy, and redistribute the material, build upon the material. Yes, 2 things has to be taken care of. Okay. What is the, see, suppose you find a material online, which is CCBY NCSA. There is a material from Google. You're downloading that and you are developing something. If you are taking material from that OER, which is licensed CCBY NCSA, if you are taking something from this OER and putting it in your work, then one thing, you cannot use it for commercial purposes. Next, when you are publishing it, your work should also be CCBY NCSA licensed. You cannot license your work under any other license, any other OER or any other copyrighted license. Your work should be CCBY NCSA. So this is clubbed together. You cannot use it for commercial. At the same time, share alike. When you're publishing your work should also be licensed CC BY NCSA. So when is this? If you're using materials from the net which are licensed CC BY NCSA, then only. Otherwise, it's fine. If you're using a material from CC BY NCSA OER, then your material, when you develop it, it should also be licensed under CCBY NCSA. At the same time, it can be used only for non-commercial purposes. So these 2 things you have to keep in mind. Okay. The next is CCBY.
Ma'am, I have a question regarding the previous.
Yes, please.
Isn't it a little redundant that we have non-commercial?
Just a minute, sir. I feel some echo is coming. No. Okay. Now once more. Can you? Yes, sir. Please. So please.
I will type it.
Okay. I hope all are muted. No, all are muted, right? Because if in between some mics are on, then that echo and all comes.
Is it a little redundant having non-commercial as well as share alike? A little redundant because when we do share alike, it's already Creative Commons, so you cannot generate income from there.
No, sir. If it's only share alike, we can use it in our book. No, if you suppose you're you want to make you're selling it, you're using it in a work which is to be you want to sell. So if it is a share alike, you can make money. It is a part of income generation.
That material should also be shared like under CC.
Actually, can you type it? Half of the things it's getting cut. I'm not able. It's not audible. Can you just type it if it's okay? I don't know. Maybe my connection problem. I maybe because first of all, echo is coming and I'm not able to hear it properly. Yes, Nooral has written this. The license allows to This means, let me see the chat box and then I'll get back. Copy and distribute in any medium and only. Sir, your question is, if it is CC, does it not automatically mean we cannot make it commercial? No, sir. How come it becomes like that? CC means, CC is the Creative Commons license which is given to OER. But under that itself, we are having 6 different types. 6 different types, right? So each license has its own characteristic. Except for the NC, all others you can use for income generation, right? So how does it become like when that question? How can you say that CC automatically means it's commercial? Under CC, you have 6 different types of licenses, and under that, only 2 licenses come under NC, non-commercial. So except for those 2, all other licenses are allowing you to be a part of income generation. SA is also, CC BY SA also allows you for income generation. But the only thing is, when you publish your book or your learning material, it should be CC BY SA. That is the only condition. But income generation, they are allowing. But if it is CC BY NCSA, then you have to publish it under CC BY SA, plus you cannot use it for income generation. That is the difference. I hope I am clear now. Was that the answer to the question? Yes, okay. Thank you. Sir, okay, so now this one, this last one, CC BY ND, not the last one, last but one, CC BY ND. What could this be? CC BY ND. Can anyone tell us what this could be? Have you put it in the chat box? I'll just check it if so. Yes, Nurul has given it rightly. Yes, it can be used only for references. Yes, Nurul has written that this license allows to copy and distribute the material in any medium or format in unadapted form. So only attribution is given to creator. Very right, very right. It allows you, that means this is somewhat similar to our normal copyrighted material. That is, you are not allowed to make any change in the material. If you can see the logo, it gives you CC BY ND. ND is equal to. That means the material which is there, it should go unchanged. It should go unchanged. Whatever is there on the left should be on the right. Yes, ma'am. It's like no derivatives. That means no change. So as it is in the left, so should it be in the right. So when it passes through us, no change. It should be in the same way. We cannot adapt it, modify it, revise it. That is not allowed. But what can you do? You can use it for commercial and non-commercial purposes. Though you cannot alter it or modify it, it is allowing you permission for using it for income generation. At the same time, you can take the entire material also, which is very unlikely in the normal copyrighted case. Here, all that freedom is there. If you want the entire material to be a part of your book, you are free to do that. You don't have to take permission from the author. You just have to acknowledge him. And you can also use it for commercial purposes. But the only thing to be kept in mind is you cannot change it. You cannot revise it. So when you see this license in a material, when you are searching OER and when you're working on it, if you want to use a material, if you are seeing CC BY ND, then beware, you cannot make changes in it. The only thing you can do is you can take it as it is and you can use it. And yes, you can make it a part of income generation also. Fine. And yes, moving on to the last, but not the least, I would say, but very restrictive of all the licenses. It is very similar to a copyrighted because see, CC BY NC ND. It is the most restrictive of all the 6 main licenses. And the thing is, you can only download it. You cannot change them in any way, and you cannot use them commercially. Now, CCBY-ND or CCBY-NCND, what are the, where can we use this type of licenses? Any most appropriate place where we can use this? Where could this be more applicable? This CCB, that is because it's asking you that you cannot change it. So suppose you want to create an OER. So this kind of licenses, where would it be of help or of use? This CCBY-ND, no change. Any idea? Where it is more applicable?
Madam, maybe research like thesis.
Exactly right. Because when you're doing a research or some experimental studies and all those things, there it's safe that you put CCBY-ND. Don't put NC, maybe let them make income out of it, right? But you can be sure that put CCBY-ND, because there are chances that people can come and they can make modifications and some errors and so many mistakes might come up, because we are doing a study, we are coming out with outputs and asked, the table is there where we have so many scientific aspects and that, this, etc. So there is a chance of manipulation also. So keeping that in mind, if it's a purely research or something oriented paper or article and all that, then what we can do, it's safe to put CCBY-ND, but otherwise, yes, you can give them the freedom for CCBY-SA or whatever it is. And have you observed the license CCBY-SA somewhere? We use that very common. We use that web page very commonly. So have you noticed it? Have you come across CCBY-SA, where you can share, modify, edit and all? In between, you can do editing. The page allows you for that. We use that. Everybody is very familiar with it. There you have the CCBY-SA. Almost all might have heard that. When we are searching Google and all, we go there and we grab a lot of information from there. Exactly, Wikipedia. So I have got it in the chat box. So Wikipedia, if you might have noticed there, if you can see, it's the CCBY-SA. There they are allowing you to share, edit, modify and all. And that in that way also, we say sometimes to an extent, maybe we are scared because it might not be correct also. Some people might have edited it in the wrong way also. That question is also there. But anyway, so you have noticed it. I'm happy that at least some of you have noticed it, that it's the CCBY-SA. So these are the 6 different types of OER licenses, okay? Creative Commons. So this is a major characteristic of an OER. So next time when you want to find, when you want to know if it is an OER or not, kindly look whether the article has any of these 6 licenses. And if it is there, try to find out which one it is. And accordingly, the characteristics should come in your mind and you should deal with it, keeping in mind these characteristics of each different types of licenses. Fine. Yes. So that was about licensing part. Now, just a little bit, I would like to talk about, this is just 2 minutes, okay, then we'll move on to the searching for OER and all that. Suppose you want to create an OER and the Commonwealth Learning Media Center for Asia, they have come out with a framework, okay? They have come out with a framework wherein they have given certain criteria to be taken care of when you are preparing an OER. So we are all educators and we are all in the long run, we all might be developing courseware or learning materials. And suppose you want to create a material which is also licensed as the CC license, then it becomes an OER. So what are the things to be taken care of while you are developing an OER, certain criteria to be taken care of? And they have given it in the form of tips framework, okay? And this tips like TIPS, each one has certain things to be taken care of. We'll just run through it. The first one, T stands for teaching and learning process. So with respect to the teaching and learning processes of your learning module, what things have to be taken care of when you're preparing a material? What things have to be taken care of? The first thing, yes, they are saying that we should give a study guide to the users on how to use OER, because our students or our learners don't know what an OER is, the different types of licenses, how to use it properly. They are not aware of it. So first, we can just give a small study guide to users on how to use OER. Okay. Next is follow a learner-centered approach. All of us are aware about it. I don't have to explain it because we are all in the field of education. We are all teachers and working, or at least working in this, and we are all aware that when you develop a learning material for students, definitely it has to be learner-centered approach that we are using in the courseware or in the module, right? Then use appropriate and authentic pedagogy reflecting on the latest changes and transformations. So whatever is the latest trend or change that is happening, incorporate that into your lesson plan when you're developing it. Then anticipate the present and future needs of learners. So when you're developing a learning module, the things to be kept in mind is not only the present need, but the future aspect also, because everything is changing, technology is changing. We are all moving in the fast pace, right? So we need to be a little bit of considerate when you're developing a module wherein we consider the future needs also of learners. Keeping in that is how we have to develop. And then support learner autonomy, personal independence, and all that, self-learning. Your module should be in such a way that it allows self-learner autonomy. And as I earlier said, the language, simple and appropriate language according to learner's age and cognitive level. So if you're preparing a BA program, an OER courseware or an OER learning content and all that, then it should be according to that BA level. You have those BA. Or if it's for an MA, then accordingly. So, and then link information with outside world. As much as possible, you try to bring in information from outside world. Don't make it too theoretical. You try to connect it with the things happening around you. The practical aspects should also be taken care of. Then it should develop intrinsic motivation in the learners when they are going through the module, some surprising anecdotes that arouse curiosity, some notes and something from the daily life, and also that it develops, they feel that they want to learn and they want to study and complete that module. That feeling should be there. And variety of self-assessments like quizzes, multiple choice questions, concept tests, etc. That depending. So all these things in the teaching learning process aspect of when you're developing a learning module, you have to take care of. If it's this is especially with respect to OER, but I feel this is applicable to any learning module as such, right? This is how we should be developing. And then information and material content. So with respect to the information and material content you are going to offer in OER, always make sure it is up to date, accurate, and reliable. Consult subject experts for that. You have to consult subject experts and make sure that whatever you're developing is up to date, accurate, and reliable. Just like the learner would have got by reading an offline article, offline book, or offline journal. In the same way it should be. So the material that you're putting into the OER, it should be up to date, accurate, and reliable. Abiding to the law, free from any sort of discriminations and all that. Is that we all know when we are developing materials, you should not write or put in things which causes disharmony and all that, or some sort of discriminations. So the language, everything has to be taken care of. Content should be relevant and appropriate. It should not contain materials that distract learners from the main topic. Stick to the point. Yes, you can add anecdotes and make it interesting, but not to that extent that it distracts them entirely from the main topic. That balancing should be there. Then it should be built on prior knowledge that we all know. Size of the learning unit, it should be compact, to the point. Avoid too lengthy learning materials. We all know nobody is interested in learning lengthy materials or reading. We are all examples for that, right? If you get an article with a 10-page or 12-page and all, what I do, I read the introduction, the first page, then from the middle, and then I go to the end. I never sit and read all those 12 pages. I mean, I'm not a good academician in that way, but still, I feel everybody of us, somehow we do that. We are not interested in too lengthy materials and all that, right? So when we are developing, let us keep that in mind. Children will not be interested. So keep it to the point and compact. Try linking with other disciplines. Or if you feel it's getting very lengthy, you can split it into two parts. That is better. Then try linking with other disciplines, the multidisciplinary or the interdisciplinary, that helps a lot. And it arouses interest also. And provide links that are connected to other relevant materials related to the unit. So all this is a part of the normal thing which we do, but they have specifically put it for OER creation to maintain quality of OER. So this is only if you are going to develop a OER material. Okay. P stands for presentation, product, and format. So the OER license should be visible to all. So when you are going to publish it and all that, the licensing part, you should not put it in a very legible form somewhere, hiding it somewhere and all. The license should be visible on one go. When somebody opens it, the first thing they notice is the license. Yes, it's an OER. The next is what kind of a license it is under OER, right? So it should be visible. It should be easily accessible to all. everybody, it should be accessible, your material that you're going to publish. It should be presented in a very clear, attractive, orderly, logical way. Provide space for getting feedback. Somewhere, if you feel you can provide space for getting feedback, what has to be improved from learners. Check if the OER can be printed, if it can be used offline, and it is suited for mobile usage also. That is very important. Certain documents, if you can see, I have experienced that it's in the computer, it's very well visible, and you can access it every time. But once I try to access it through the mobile phone, it's not possible. So that should not be there. If it's an OER, it should be suitable for mobile usage. So check for that before you put it into the platform. And it should be delivered in open formats. And because we want to allow maximum use and reuse, so we will go with the most flexible licenses of OER. And you can give some prior reading material links, advanced reading material links, and it can be OER materials itself. You don't have to give the normal copyrighted reading links. You get good OER reading materials, so that you can give us prior reading material and advanced reading materials also. And finally, S is system, technical, and technology. So system, technical, and technology, here when we are going to publish it, make sure you are always, it's always free and easily transmittable across platform, easily downloadable. And the date of production of OER along with the next date of revision should be included. If you have seen in Wikipedia, clearly it's mentioned like it was revised on this date and all. I think it's given like that. But if not, we have to do that in our OER. And next, when we will be updating, or next when we will be adding something, that can also be mentioned. So all these things, so keeping in mind all these things, we have to develop an OER. That is what they are saying. That is what the framework is saying. And if we do that, then definitely we can come out with quality OER materials and add to the pool of OER repositories. That is what they are saying. Okay. So this was about the theoretical aspects of OER. Now, should we take a break? Is there a break? 5 minutes, right? 5 or 10 minutes? Or 5 minutes?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you all want a break, right? I know, because that is what we all will be waiting for. When is the break? When is the break? Okay. So I was just wondering. So we'll just take a 10 minutes break. When should we get back? 3:30 or?
Okay, ma'am. 3:30.
Fine? Or you want more time? It's fine with me. Yes, please suggest what time you prefer.
Or else, ma'am, can we meet by 3:45?
Very well. For me, that's what I said. So you want to take a tea break, have some snacks and all that, right? Okay. So please do that, and we'll meet by 3:45. And the next session is like, I'll be just talking advantages, and then we move on to hands-on, like how to search for OER. So don't worry, it won't be boring. It will be a technical session wherein we are doing hands-on. I'll just tell you a few tips of searching OER. And after that, I'll wind up also. Fine. So we'll meet at 3:45. Okay?
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Madam Vinita Thomas, are you there?
Yes, yes. So shall we begin?
Okay. All right, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Hello. So am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Sure. We'll just continue from where we stopped. Hope all had their specialty and snacks and are back now. Okay, so we had stopped with this OER, its characteristics and the different types of licenses and all that. So that is the main thing which you have to, whenever OER comes into mind, that is the first thing that you should be taking care of, like the different types of licenses, because that is how you identify an OER, or how you distinguish an OER from the normal copyrighted material. It is using this license that you distinguish it when you download any material. So when you find a material with any of these 6 licenses, which we discussed in the previous session, like CC BY or CC BY SA, or any of those licenses, then you should, the thing that should come into your mind is the different characteristics associated with these licenses. And then accordingly, according to these characteristics, you should use those particular OERs. You cannot use all OERs in the same way. As per the license, the degrees of freedom, flexibility, they all vary, just as we discussed. So that should be kept in mind. So if it is CC BY, it's very flexible. You can do almost everything with the material which is licensed under CC BY. But at the same time, if it is CC BY or a CCB CCND, then it becomes BYND. Then you cannot modify or do anything, right? So all these changes, it should immediately strike you when you see the licenses, and then you should act accordingly. So just keep that in mind. So that was about the licensing aspects and all those things. And we also saw the quality guidelines to be taken care of if in case we are developing some OER learning modules or materials or courseware, the things to be taken care of, the tips framework. And now we move on to the advantages and the disadvantages of OER, because for any concept or any new thing which comes in, everything is associated with an advantage and with I wouldn't say disadvantage, though I have put it like that in my slide. I would call it certain limitations, maybe in the future, which we can overcome. Okay, so yes, moving to advantages, as we all saw, the major advantages of open educational resources is that it is accessible to all. We discussed it. Anybody can access it, right? So it is a boon for people in these remote and rural areas, where they find it hard to get access to libraries, and where they are finding it difficult to get books and all that. Suppose if they are given with proper internet connection, if the government is making sure that these areas are given internet connection and all that, then they can sit there and access this OER materials without copyright issues, and at the same time free of cost. So that is one advantage. Next is it is open to everyone and has no user restrictions imposed on it. No user restrictions. You can use it as and when you like, right? That is the other thing, advantage. Then easy access to quality learning materials. Now you're sitting in your home, and from your home, you can access good quality learning materials from different universities, not only in your own country, from your own country, but from across the globe, from UK, USA, Australia, wherever you want. All these prestigious, reputed universities are there. So you can get into the websites, and if this OER is there, you can access OER materials from those universities. So it provides easy access to quality learning materials. Yes, and it is very affordable, as we just saw, because it is distributed with very minimal, and mostly it is of no cost. And if there is a cost, the university or the institution associated with it bears it. You don't have to do anything for that. And it helps learners save the cost of textbooks and other print materials. Next is one more. Just a minute, my screen has got stuck. I'll just check it and get back. I'm sorry for that, just 2 minutes. Okay, sorry. So, yes. And apart from all that, as we all know, it is very feasible, right? When compared to the print materials and textbooks, you can save it in the computer or mobile, and it becomes handy to use. So in that way, it has got an advantage, but this is the advantage of every digital material, I would say, not only OER. And yes, it allows reuse, revision, remixing, and redistribution, which is the major feature or characteristic, which actually makes it stand apart from all other materials. And it helps in self-directed learning. It also reaches maximum number of people at the same time, irrespective of their locations. And it has an easy access for people in remote or rural areas and saves a lot of time. So many of this, they are just overlapping with the normal digital materials. But for OER, the highlight is revise, reuse, remixing, redistribution, and free of cost. So all these are the major highlights of an OER or major advantages. All other advantages are the same as the normal copyrighted materials also. And okay, moving on. Okay, I don't know. Every time I'm getting stuck again, my screen has got stuck. Now when we are moving on to this hands-on part, that is when it's getting stuck. Okay. Yes. So now we'll just see. Now you might be wondering, because there are so many materials online, And how to find this OERs easily, right? You cannot just sit and take every material and then check for the license. It becomes very tiring and it's going to take a lot of time, and nobody will be interested in that also. So we have some tips wherein we can get easy access to these OER materials. Easily you can do that. There are exclusive repositories for OER. So if you go to those repositories, all the materials there will be OER. So you don't have to just search one by one and see the license and all those things. You don't have to do that. So how to make it easier, how to search for OER in a much easier way. Okay, so the first thing which website where you can get this is OER Commons. So now if you have your laptops and all, and if you just want to try it out, you can just go to the website OER Commons. So here this OER Commons is a repository which is offering comprehensive infrastructure for curriculum experts and instructors at all levels to identify high quality OER. And it helps collaborate around their adaptation, evaluation, and use to address the need of teachers and learners. Okay, so this is one website where you can get good quality open educational resources. But the thing is, there are foreign websites. So we have to just sit a bit and then modify our search, and then get appropriate materials, apt materials for us. Because there is a little bit of difference when you compare the curriculum and the materials of a foreign university or places abroad when compared to our state or our nation. But of course, you will get good quality materials. The thing is, you have to sit and browse. It takes a little bit of time. So what you can do is, OER, this is the website, www.oercommons.org. I just taken the screenshot so that you can just see it. If you're not able to parallelly do it hands-on, if there is an internet issue, something like that, because sometimes that mobile, you won't get it properly in the mobile also. That's why I thought I've just put the screenshots. This is how it appears, www.oercommons.org. If you go to the website, there you have this advanced search and all that. I have put a yellow arrow. If you can notice on the screenshot, I have put a yellow arrow pointing towards advanced search. So you can click on advanced search. That helps for fine-tuning your search. So just click on advanced search, and this is how it appears. You get a screen like this, and has anyone got this? Has anyone logged into this site? This advanced OER Commons?
Yes, ma'am.
Just see, if you click on advanced search, and this page comes up wherein you can just type and search. So I have just given digital learning, and that was it was easy. So I just clicked digital learning, and then if you can see a red arrow again, I have marked, see, all conditions of use. So there you can choose your licenses, which type of licenses you prefer. If you want any OER is fine, then you just give search. If you want any particular license, then you can click there and give search. And if you give search, this is how it appears. All the materials come up. I had given all conditions of use. So all the OER materials, CCBY, NC, SA, everything, all materials have come up. And this is how it appears. Now, if you want to cross-check, like what exactly the license is, you just click on that material, whichever material you want, you just click on that. And this, this is how it comes. So here you can see the license. I have put a red arrow. There, which license it is precisely, there it is shown. So the one which I had taken was CCB1 SA. So this is how you can search for OER materials in OER Commons website. So all you have to do is just log in to www.oercommons.org. Either you can go with the normal search, which is given in the front page, or you can go with advanced search. So if you're going with advanced search, this is how it appears. You type in the title or whatever keywords and all conditions of use. If you want to limit it to any particular OER license, you can choose it accordingly in all conditions of use and just give search. And other things are there, other like the grade, the level, subject area, so many things that you can sit and search. Now we don't have time because we cannot spend all that time for one website. But later on, when you are exploring it, accordingly, you can choose graduate project. And then this is the page. And just if you click on any one article, then you can find out which exactly is the license, CCBY. This is how it comes out. Okay. So this is OER Commons. This is where you can get good quality materials and you can just explore it when you have time later on. Fine. OER Commons 1. Next is, I hope it is okay, because if you spend too much of time, then again it becomes a problem on one. Shall I go on to the next one? You can just note down that website name, that OER Commons, and then you can try it, right? Shall I move on to the next one? Is it okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, why I chose YouTube is we are all using a lot of videos, YouTube videos and all that. And especially I remember ever since this pandemic came up, all have become, started cooking channels or travel blogs. Everybody has become like that, everyone has started their own channel, I feel. So many cookery shows and channels. So now it's so easy. All recipes are also there in 1 year. All have uploaded n number of cooking recipes, the sweets or be it non-veg or veg, different types, right? So I'm also using YouTube recipes to cook at home now. It has become very easy for us. So I felt that after this pandemic, this has increased use of YouTube. Even I have started earlier, I was not that much into YouTube and all, but now I have become YouTuber. Maybe I don't have a channel and all, but I like to watch this cooking channels or travel blogs or something like that. We sit and watch all that. So that's why I thought maybe I'll just put how to search for a video. Is there a video in YouTube which is Creative Commons licensed? So can we find out a video like that? So that came to my mind. YouTube usually they have their own standard license. YouTube gives the standard license, but there is also provision for Creative Commons. So let us see how we can try to search for Creative Commons videos in YouTube. Okay, so please go to the website of YouTube, the homepage. So take YouTube. This is how it appears. You have to not this is how it appears. I mean, the first page you have to type actually any keyword you can type and give search. I have not taken that screenshot. Actually, just go to YouTube homepage and you just type any keyword. See, for example, here I had typed blended learning. I typed blended learning and gave search. So this is how it came. When I typed blended learning in the homepage search area and I pressed enter, this is how it came for me. Is it okay? Anyone who is trying? You don't have to unmute and say, maybe you can just put it in the chat box so that I can follow that. Yes, we are going, the same pace. Have you tried? Yes. Okay. Arindam Ghosh has said yes. So this is how it appears. So you just type any word, any keyword, and you just give a search. So I had typed blended learning this, and this is how it came. Okay. Now, next, what you have to do is there is an option filter. I have shown a red arrow towards it. You can notice that on the screenshot. There is an option filter. So click on filter. Click on filter. Did you do that? First, you go to home page. You type the keywords. You press enter. Then it takes you to another page wherein you get the option filter. So just click on filter. Yes. So once you click on filter, this is how it appears. There are different subtitles coming up like upload date, type, duration, features, sort by. So see features, see the subtitle features. And under features, I have put a green arrow on the screenshot. If you can see, there is an option Creative Commons. Is it visible to all? Creative Commons. So when you click on filter, you get these different types. And under features, there is and option Creative Commons. So is it okay till here? Yes, okay. So click on Creative Commons and then this is how it appears. The videos come. When you click on Creative Commons, many videos come up. I have not taken that screenshot, but you get many videos. Once you click on Creative Commons, many videos will come, and all the videos which will be coming will be create OER, that is this Creative Commons licensed, which means it is an OER, right? So for a video, you will not be having the CC, BY, SA, CE and all those things. It will be generally given as Creative Commons. For videos, you just have one licensing, which is commonly given as CC licensed, and they will say reuse allowed. So you can take the video and you can use it. So unlike the word where you have to do so many changes and modifications, that is not there in the case of video. It's just that you can take it and you can reuse it as you want to. Okay. And sometimes they will mention what the other specifications and all under that. So as of now, it will only show Creative Commons. So click on Creative Commons, and then the videos which appear will be Creative Commons licensed. Now, suppose you want to cross-check, because it's safe to cross-check, because it's not necessary that all videos which turn up will be this belonging to OER. There are chances of error coming up and all. So what you can do, just click on any one of the videos that came up after you clicked Creative Commons option. Click on any one of the videos and just scroll down. Just scroll down a little bit. When the video starts playing, just scroll down a little bit. You can see an option, Show More. Sometimes it might not be there, then just try another video, because then that video might not be a CC license. If it is CC licensed, there will be an option Show More, and just click on Show More. Then it comes up like this: Creative Commons Attribution License, Reuse Allowed. Reuse allowed. So were you able to track this? Anyone who was simultaneously doing this? Yes. Okay. So I'll just repeat the steps for YouTube. What you have to do is you have to go to the home page. You just type the keywords, whatever you're looking for, the search, and just press enter. Then this is how it appears. There will be an option called filter. Click on filter. Under filter, you have many subtitles coming up. There, you focus on the subtitle features. And under features, you can see Creative Commons. So click on Creative Commons. So next, after you click on Creative Commons, it filters out the CC licensed videos and brings it to you. But again, to cross-check, what you can do is, when you play the video, what you have to do, you just scroll the video a little bit below and down. You can see an option called Show More. So click on that, and there it shows Creative Commons Attribution License, Reuse Allowed. That means it is a CC license. So this is just, if you want some videos, to search for some videos, CC licensed videos, then you can try this method, Creative Commons Attribution License. Okay. Now the next thing is uploading your video with CC license in YouTube. Suppose, as I said, with this pandemic and all that, we have all become cooking experts or travel experts or beauty tip experts, or something or the other. We have all come up within this 1 year. We have all identified some hidden talents in us. You know, all this when we were sitting at home, right? Suppose you feel that you want to showcase that talent through YouTube. So you want to upload your video. So do one thing: when you upload it, you don't put the standard YouTube license. Why don't you become an OER person, and why don't you upload it with a CC license? So in that case, how can you upload a video with CC license in YouTube? Is there a provision for that? That is what we are going to see. Okay. So for that, what you have to do is, again, go to the home page, YouTube home page. go to YouTube homepage. And there, if you can see on my screen, I have shown a red arrow on the top side, top part of the YouTube homepage, right side, you will see a video symbol, a symbol of a video, right? A video camera. So if you click on that, that is like uploading a video. That is for uploading. Are you able to see that in your, if you're trying it in your mobile or laptop? If you go to YouTube homepage, on the top corner, you can see this video camera symbol there for uploading a video. Have you all seen that? Yes. Okay. So what you can do is you just click on that. You just click on that. Yes. So now it asks you to upload a video. It will ask you the title and everything. So the thing is, if you have any video if you have any video with you, yes, you have to log in, sir. You will be having an account and all that, no? So you have to log in and then you have to upload. If you are having any video with you, a small clip, it won't get uploaded. We can give cancel option in the end. If you want to try, I'm saying, if you want to try it, you have to upload a small video. That uploading video option is there. You can upload that, and then this is how it appears. This is a page that comes, and you just scroll it towards the end, towards below, and this is, you can see an option again, show more. After, like, yes, it's made for kids, no, it's not for kids, age restriction and all that, there is an option, show more. Show more. But this is if only, I think you can see this only if you are uploading the video in the process, I think. Are you able to see this option in your YouTube? Did you try? You have to upload, no? I mean, not upload, you have to at least do that, find a video and do that. Otherwise, I don't think you will come to this page. Anyone who has reached till here, who was able to reach this show more option? Or I think without uploading a video, you cannot uploading this small. Okay, so Nurul has reached there. Fine. So you uploaded a video, right, Nurul? You had to upload, right? Some small video. Without that, it won't take you to this page, right? I just forgot because I had done this. But finally, it won't upload unless you give the final press button. It won't go. This is just for trial. Even I did this for trial. Some file I just uploaded randomly, and then it took me to this page. And then I saw this option, show more. So now if you click on show more, this is how it appears. If you click on show more, it gives you two options. One is the standard YouTube license, and the other one is Creative Commons license. So if you don't want the standard YouTube license, you can just click Creative Commons, and then you can publish it. So your video will be CC licensed. Okay, so this is how to upload a video, which if you want it in the CC mode, then you can do it like this. You can avoid the standard YouTube license. So all you have to do is go to the home page of YouTube, and you have to click on the create video, that is at the video camera of the logo. You just click on that, and then they'll ask you to upload a video. So whichever video you want to upload, you can just give uploading option. Then it takes you to this page, and just scroll down. When you scroll down this page, when you scroll down a little bit, you can see an option, show more. Click on show more. Then you get two choices. One is the standard YouTube license, and next is the Creative Commons attribution. So click on Creative Commons attribution and continue with the process. Finally, your video will be published under CC license. Okay. This is just for general information. I just found it out, so I thought I'll just share it with you all. Okay. So now next is kindly mute your audio. Okay, please mute your audio, otherwise it becomes disturbance. Kindly mute. Okay. So now is searching on Google. So yes, Google is our best friend. So YouTube, Google, they all are best friends. They have all Google from even before the pandemic, right? Because we are also dependent on Google for anything and everything. We have to search Google. We search Google. He has become, or he or she, I don't know, has become our best friend. Whenever something, even if it's anything, I think I sometimes when I want to check the temperature or weather or something and all, if everything I am dependent on Google, I just take Google and type it. So Google gives you answers for everything. Anyway, so then how to search for OER materials on Google? Because the problem with Google is if you type blended learning or digital learning, it comes out with n number of articles and papers on that, right? So how can I now get OER from that? How can I just delimit and search for OER? So is that possible? Yes, it is possible on Google. So we'll just try that. So for that, you have to go to the main page, Google home main page. This is how the home page is, right? Google. So once you go there, google.co.in, this page, you can see an option settings towards the end of the page, bottom part of the page, right side, bottom part. Can you see that? Is it visible to all? Yes, just click on settings. So go to the home page, Google home page, and you just click on settings. Okay. So once you click on settings, some options come up on the screen. They pop up on the screen. Some options like search settings, advanced search, history, etc. So you just click on advanced search. Okay. So first you go to the home page, Google home page. Therein, towards the right side of the page, bottom part, you can see settings. Click on settings. And once you click on settings, certain choices pop up, and there you select advanced search. So once you click advanced search, this is how it appears. It diverts and goes to another page. You just scroll down that page, just scroll down the second page a little bit. Towards the end, you can see an option left side, usage rights. Is it visible to all? Are you trying? Google is easy. I think everybody can try Google.
Yes,
towards, yeah. So on the left side, you can see usage rights. Okay. And you can just click usage rights, and accordingly, it shows many options like free to use or share, free to use commercially, free to use, modify, non-commercial. So all those things, whichever you feel you want, just click on any of the license and you can just give search. So then when the next lot of articles appear or whatever appears, Google will try to select more OER materials. It will scrutinize and it will select only the OER materials and put it. So it will become a little more easy for all of us to search rather than general search, because general search you get n number of copyrighted articles. It's copyrighted articles which is more in number, right? So that appears a lot. So from there to sit and find out an OER is very difficult. So if you try this method, it will be little more easier. So you go to settings, advanced search, and under advanced search, you have to go to usage rights. So that is one method wherein you can easily search for an OER in Google. Next is, hope this is fine. We all are using Google Images also. I think every one of us might have used this Google Images. So can we search for CC licensed images in Google rather than the copyrighted? There are many images which are Creative Commons licensed, which we can use. So is that possible? Yes, it is possible. So how can we do that? Go to Google Images page. This is how it appears. I think more than me, you might be knowing Google Images. This is how it appears. When you type any keyword and you click on images, right? There you get this. This is how it appears. I had typed DNSL. I don't know, when I was preparing this screenshot and everything, so a DNA cell came to my mind. I thought, okay, so I'll just go with DNA cell. I'm not a biology person. I'm basically a physics person, but I like DNA cell and not. We are all made of DNA, right? So I chose this DNA cell. It looks very colorful also. So this is how the page appears. Hope you all have got it. This Google Images page. Have you got it? Shall I tell the next step? Have you reached the Google Images page?
Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
So now what you can do is, once you have reached this page, I have put arrow marks there. I have put a horizontal arrow mark towards the left. Tools. It is pointing towards the option Tools. So please click on Tools. There are two options, Settings and Tools. Click on Tools. Once you click Tools, this taskbar appears. The one below appears, like size, color, usage rights, type, more tools, etc. That appears. So first you go to Google Images page. There you can see Settings and Tools. So click on Tools. Once you click on Tools, all these things come up: size, color, usage rights. So I have put an arrow pointing towards usage rights. So if you click on usage rights and then you modify and search, mostly you will get this CC licensed images. It will be Wikipedia and all those images from all licensed under CC. It will be easier to search if you want CC licensed images. Okay. So this is, I hope it is fine. So you go to the Google Images page, click on Tools, and then you should click on Usage Rights, and then accordingly you can modify your search. Fine. Okay. So this was about Google Images. Then next, another one useful website which provides OER textbooks, that is called the Open Textbook Library. So the Open Textbooks Library, these open textbooks are nothing but textbooks that have been funded, published, and licensed to be freely used, adapted, and distributed. So they are textbooks that have been funded, published, and licensed to be freely used. So licensed to be freely used means obviously it becomes an OER. So it can be freely used, adapted, and distributed. And these books have been reviewed by faculty from various colleges and universities for their quality. The quality assessment has been done. After that quality assessment, they have uploaded it into the website. So you don't have to worry about the quality aspect. And these books can be downloaded for no cost or even printed at no cost. So this is one useful website where if you want textbooks, Open Textbook Library. So this is how it appears. This is the homepage of an Open Textbook Library. If you can, I think if you just type in Google and give Open Textbook Library, then it gives you the website address, I feel. If you just go to Google and type Open Textbook Library, just try and see, or have you got it already? Open Textbook Library, because the ID is a bit long. If I cannot say that now, like it's like open.umn.edu. So better than that, I think if you can type it in Google, Google will direct you to this page, Open Textbook Library. Yes, so you have got it, no? So this is how it appears. And you can see there on the front page, home page, you can see there are options like browse subjects, our textbooks, about us, and all that. So if you click on browse subjects, just click on browse subjects, there different subjects come up. Accounting and finance, business, computer science, economics, education, and whichever is your branch or discipline, or whichever textbook you want, you click on the appropriate subject, discipline, and it takes you to textbooks belonging to that particular discipline. So if you want business, click on that. Then whatever textbooks come up, it will be OER licensed textbooks. Fine. So this is another one way of searching for textbooks, Open Textbook Library. Fine. All the textbooks here are OER. So you don't have to worry. It helps you. You don't have to sit and search each and every book and all that. It's OER. Open Textbook Library. And yes, so India is also having an OER. Our country, India, is also having an OER. Any one of you who is knowing that about our OER? Our country also has an OER. Have you heard of it? An OER repository. Anyone? Have you heard about an OER repository which belongs to our country? IGNOU, okay. Okay. So IGNOU, yes, IGNOU is offering online, offline materials and all that, that's fine. But for we have NROER. NROER, okay. So this is our country's OER repository, the National Repository of Open Educational Resources, which was developed by CIET. Yes, Dr. Kanika, NROER, CIET, NCRT. So this actually, it was launched in 2013, and it is a collaboration of Department of School Education and Literacy, MHRD. Now it has changed. No, it's not MHRD anymore. It's HRD. So, and now Government of India project, NROER. So if you can just type NROER and get into the website of NROER, we can see NROER. But the thing with NROER is that it has large number of educational subjects in many subjects and in different Indian languages for primary, secondary, and senior secondary. So these are the three levels. Only these three levels are there: primary, secondary, and senior secondary classes. Resources related to these classes only will be there. It hosts large number. It's n number of materials are there, and all the contents available on NROER is Creative Commons CC BY SA. So there they have particularly mentioned all materials are CC BY SA, except NCRT textbooks. Except NCRT textbooks. NCRT textbooks are copyrighted. They will not give that under Creative Commons license, but the other learning materials are under CC BY SA. If you just type NROER and if you just go to the web page of NROER, this is how it appears. Could you get it? NROER. If you can just ask Google. Google will also help you. NROER, National Repository of Open Educational Resources, India, the Government of India's initiative. Could you see the page? NROER. Sometimes the page it doesn't work. It says it's not functioning. Yes, even Karnataka has taken initiatives for school teachers like RMSA. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Karnataka is also having an OER state. So this one, can you log in? I mean, were you able to see this page? This page, in the sense, see, when I took the screenshot, this was the photo which appeared. Now everything keeps on changing. No, so when you all log in, it will be different now. Don't look the photo. It was the previous education minister. So otherwise, were you able to log in? Are you getting this repository NROER? No? Or else I'll just tell you, if it's you're not getting it, it's NROER. Once you log in, when the page is able and it comes up, this is how it appears. And there, what you can see is on the top side, there is an option repository. So if you click on repository, I have put a yellow arrow and the screenshot, if you can see, towards repository. You just click on repository. And this is how it appears if you click on repository. Themes, e-library, e-books, so many. So e-library and e-books will provide you with OER materials. E-library and e-books. From these two parts, you can get materials, but it will be school level, like primary, secondary. But I feel we are all interconnected and interrelated, and we are all dependent on each other. Just because I'm in college or in a university, it doesn't mean I don't need materials or I don't have to depend on school and all that. There is an interdependence. It's unknowingly or unconsciously, you cannot just separate it. It's there. So somewhere at some point, you have to get some materials. Your students will also find it helpful. So if you go to NROER and you click on repository, there you can go to e-library and e-books. You will get materials related to primary, secondary, and senior secondary level. Okay. And this is India's NROER repository. Then there is another one, Engage NY. So this is not much. It's like at school level again. So I just added it wherein I was taking a class for school teachers. So that's why I just added it there. For maybe we can just skip this. It's like you can just note it down if you want here also. But the thing is, it's for maths and English at school level, and all materials are licensed under CC BY NCSA. www.engageny.org. It's created and maintained by New York State Education Department, and this is basically for maths and English at school level. Okay, this is how it appears. Engage. Then comes Oasis, oasis.col.org. So now this is also a very good website which has a good quality, and it is actually a Commonwealth of Learning's online repository. So, and all the materials are under CC BY SA. Okay, you don't have to take each one and check. All materials are CC BY SA. If there are any exceptions, there they would have mentioned it. If not, they would have mentioned it. But otherwise, everything, if they have not mentioned anything, then it means it is CC BY SA. So this is Oasis. Okay. Now Oasis, as I said, it is an initiative of Commonwealth of Learning. So Commonwealth of Learning, for the all of you might be knowing. Well, for the unversed, I would like to say Commonwealth of Learning. It is an intergovernmental organization which is developed by Commonwealth Heads of Government. It was developed in 1987, and the major aim is to promote development and sharing of open learning and distance education knowledge, resources, and technologies. So this is this organization, and they have started this website, this repository, oasis.col.org. So here it's a very good quality website. You don't have to worry about the quality and all. So please check this Oasis if you get time. You can explore materials here, and this is how it appears, oasis.col.org. If you have already typed and tried it, this is how the front page, the web page is appearing. And then you have research and publications. You can click on research and publications. It takes you to like this. The next page is articles in periodicals and books. So you can just do a self browsing for yourself, okay, because there are so many things to be explored in this website. I just took the option research and publications. So when I clicked on that, this is how it came: articles in periodicals and books, brochures, guides, toolkits. So many things are there. And again, I clicked on articles in periodicals, and then it goes somewhere. So I think you can just try it on your own, but at least were you able to log into this page, oasis.col. If you have tried, this is the website, oasis.col.org. Could you log in at least? No? Yes, okay. So at least if one person says yes, it's fine, because somebody, it's working, right? But NROER, I did not get a response. I think was it not functioning? Was the page showing some error? NROER, sometimes it happens. If anyone can just give me a message in the chat box, NROER, was it working? Or you didn't try? Anyone? Somebody who has tried or couldn't get it, it can be just a message in the chat box. It was not working. Yes, that was not working. Because sometimes when I check, it shows error and all that, it doesn't work. Fine, but it does work. So you can, when it is functioning, you can just go through it. Okay. So Oasis is fine. It's working. Yes, Arindam, it didn't work. No, fine. But it is there. It happens for me also. That's why I just asked once more. Okay. Now, after Oasis, this one. Now, this one has got a different OER license. All the OER materials, they are licensed under Creative Commons, but Pixabay has got a separate Pixabay license, which is also an OER. So it won't have a Creative Commons license. This is Pixabay license, and this Pixabay license means it is OER. So have you tried this Pixabay? How many of you all are using Pixabay? You're using it? Yes, very nice. Michael, so you're using, what about others? Only one reply. What about others? Have you tried it? The thing is, this site, it's a vibrant community of creatives. They share copyright-free images and videos. Okay, all contents are released under Pixabay license. So this is not Creative Commons. This has got a separate name called Pixabay license, but it is an OER. It is an OER, which is, see, it is giving you permission. Okay, it is giving you permission for, you can take the thing and use it without giving credit to the artist, without giving credit. The normal, nobody will allow that. See, even in the Creative Commons, one clause is that you should credit the author. But in Pixabay, they are saying you take it, you don't even have to credit the artist. I mean, this much of generosity is not good, right? Some credit should be given to the person who is taking it also, right? But anyway, so there are people like these also. So see, go to Pixabay and see, there are many images and videos where you without asking for permission or without giving credit to the artist, you can use it for commercial purposes also. So it's like a lottery for us, huh? A big national lottery has come. You can go and check this. Okay, Pixabay, fine. Then NPTEL, this you might have heard. NPTEL, again, our countries, this is a national website. Have you heard NPTEL? Yes, NPTEL is like National Program on Technology Enhanced Learning, and it is an initiative of the 7 IITs. 7 IITs have come together and they have taken it up, like IIT Bombay, Delhi, Guwahati, Kanpur, Kharagpur, Madras, Roorkee, and Indian Institute of Science. So obviously, the question of quality doesn't have to scare us because it's an IIT IISc initiative. So it will be of very good quality. And all the materials under NPTEL is licensed under CC BY-SA, not any other license, CC BY-SA. And this is basically but for engineering and science, that we all know, right? This is for engineering and science stream people. They can make a lot of use from this. Anyone who has used materials from this? Who has used? You found it relevant or anything? Anyone who has tried this engineering and science NPTEL? You can just share your, like, if it was good and how you found it. Have you used it for some project or some article or something? Has anyone used it? NPTEL? Because I have not used NPTEL. Anyone? No? Okay, so okay, Yuvraj sir, you are using it for your class notes. Very good, very nice, sir. Sir, how is that site, sir? Like the quality of materials and all that? You get relevant materials and you find it useful?
The qualities are quite nice, but the textual material is a little like difficult to surf through. But the quality is good.
You mean the level of that that you are saying, sir? The level of
BSc, I'm teaching BSc Physics. So for that, yes, the NPTEL both has a course as well as e-content, like video content as well as textual content. I mostly use textual content.
Yes, sir. So somebody has asked if it is free. What is that, sir? NPTEL, is it free? Huh? What one question has come?
I think in SWAYAM there are some NPTEL courses. So I think probably he or she is asking. Oh, sorry, Dr. Hazrat Ali is asking whether it's free. I think it's free. If you go through SWAYAM, it's free.
Okay, no?
But for
Yes,
exams, you might have to give some fee.
Exam fees might be there, but the materials and all, everything is free, sir, because it is OER. No, obviously it has to be free if you're accessing from NPTEL. That's right, sir. It is
Yes,
licensed under CC.
courses are free. That exam fee, I think 1,000 rupees you have to pay.
Yes, sir. Okay, fine. So that is, then this Khan Academy is there. This is also an OER. So this also, I think many of us are using. That is also an OER. Unknowingly or knowingly, we are using it. But Khan Academy, again, you get good quality materials there. This is also an open educational resource site where you get practice exercises or instructional videos. So many things are there, like mathematics, science, computer programming, arts history, all these things. So this is another one OER. Okay, if you are using and you are not aware, you can be aware that you are using an OER, Khan Academy. And if you are not using it, please, if you go into it, you will get a lot of useful materials. For those who have not tried it or who are hearing it for the first time, you can just go and try Khan Academy. That is also a useful OER. Then comes Merlat, the Multimedia Educational Resources for Learning and Online Teaching. It is actually a California State University project. And this website, this repository, it also has thousands of discipline-specific learning materials, OER materials. 25 different disciplines are covered and good quality materials. And you can just search, it is an OER repository, Merlats. Okay. So if for easy search, what you can do is you just type Merlat OER in Google. And this is how the Google will show you. So there itself, instead of going to the main page of Merlat, because it's very huge page with so many options and all that. So I just thought this would be useful. Rather than logging in directly into Merlat, what you can do is you can click on Advanced Material Search. This, I couldn't put an arrow there. Advanced Material Search is towards the end, you can see. In the splitted parts, I have the last part, it's there, Advanced Material Search. So if you click on that, then it takes you directly to this page, and there you can just type keywords, discipline, and then accordingly you can just choose. The license option is also given. It will be helpful. So you can just try that. Okay. Instead of going to the main page of Merlat, just search it this way. Just put it into Google, and when Google comes up with these options, just click on Advanced Material Search. Otherwise, also you can do the Merlat homepage. You can go, and there this option is there. But you know, I felt lazy, and I felt this is easier. So Advanced Material Search. Okay. So this you can just directly go to this website. Fine. And see, these are all the OER websites available, apart from which I discussed. All these are OER websites. All these are OER websites, n number of websites. Okay. OER Commons, NPTEL we discussed, and Sakshat, NROER we discussed. Again, National Institute of Open Learning, Berkeley University, Yale, LIT, Rice University. See, they all are OER repositories. University of Notre Dame, Paris Tech Graduate School, Vietnam. So what I have just mentioned few here, because what I felt is rather than taking up all these things, you know, it is not going to work. We will not be sitting and browsing all these materials. First of all, we are not used to it. We are not used to OER. We're not used to browsing it and all that. So let us start with simple things, which is more easier. So an OER Commons, Google search, and something like the Khan Academy or the Oasis, they're all NROER. So let's start with simple steps. And once we are adapted or we become experts in browsing materials on these websites, then maybe gradually we can shift to all these and search, right? In one go, if you sit and you want to get OER materials from all these websites, it's not possible, and it's going to be very tiresome, and we'll find it a little bit boring, and a lot of time, it consumes a lot of time. Maybe then we'll stop in one day. We'll not want to pursue it in future also. So better we don't go for all these things at one go. Just try one by one we can try, and we can just browse and search materials, and then we can shift on to these things. But as I said, these are all OER repositories. So it's that just that we are not aware, and that we don't have the time, or we don't mostly venture into it. But opportunities are there. It is for us now to wake up and go and find out and sit and explore. And in India specifically, like if you say NROER is the government initiative, that is the OER. And then we have NPTEL by IITs. And as ma'am, Kanika ma'am was saying, Karnataka also has an initiative, Karnataka OER. There you get materials. And there is an NGO, Pratham. They are also offering some books under CC license. And the National Mission on Education through ICT, there is also, that's also an OER. So specifically, if in India, if you look, this is how it is. But otherwise, all those fields are there. But OER Commons and all will be more easy to browse and access. So these are the different ways. And then if you want to create a YouTube video and all, I said some of the steps are there, how you can upload, how you can download CC a video and all that. Google Images, Pixabay for pictures and videos. So these are the different types through which you can do. Okay. So I'll just conclude my session, because there is no, why unnecessarily prolong, you know, if you finish the main points and all that, there is no point in prolonging, right? So I would just like to conclude and say that, yes, we are constantly modifying and innovating our transactional approaches. Like in the beginning, like I said, we are in this digital era where we need to be digitized. Everything is becoming digital. So it has become a necessity now. So OER is definitely going to help us, and it is going to be it's going to play a significant role in future. So by integrating OER into our teaching learning process, we can definitely improve the quality of higher education in our country. And at the same time, it's like the awareness is not there. So earlier I was discussing about the advantages and all that, right? But I didn't discuss the challenges of OER. The challenges of OER, I would like to mention that too before concluding. One thing is regarding quality. People always have this doubt. How can I assure that it is, make sure that it's of good quality? But once you are browsing OERs from the above mentioned sites, which we just discussed now, there are a panel of people sitting there and doing quality checks. So from those sites, we don't have to worry. They are of good quality. And second thing is, what we are trying to say is, Creative Commons is actually, yes, I will get back to that question. I'll just conclude with this. So this next thing is, one was regarding this OER. The question always comes regarding quality. That is one major challenge which people come out with. Next, the thing is, apart from this quality aspects and all, browsing. People are not aware of how to browse for OER. So the point, people, they don't know to browse, and so many issues. So that is why now we have started including these topics in workshops, seminars, so that to maximum possible extent we familiarize people with the concept of OER and with how to browse and search OER on the web. So that was another one challenge that we are trying to overcome. And then the main challenge is that we don't have a policy. We don't have a government policy yet in our country on OER. So only if there is a policy coming up, it seems it is under discussion, but they have not published it. So unless it is published and all that, there is a lot of apprehension regarding the usage of OER. So once a government policy comes, once a framework comes telling us what and all OER is allowed or what and all OER is not allowed for, or what are the do's and no's, then it will become more clear. That it will become, the picture gets more clear. So these are the major challenges right now which OER is facing. So that is one thing which I forgot to discuss, that slides were getting stuck, no? So I had to miss that challenges slide. These are the things. And so with this, I would like to conclude. And OER in itself is a concept which promotes sharing. That is about, right? It's about being generous. It's about being sharing whatever we know with others. So if you have knowledge, let others light their candles in it. This is what OER follows. So, we are not restricting it by copyright. We are giving it to others, and let others light their candles of knowledge from ours. So this is a concept, a very base of OER. So let us try to incorporate this in our lives, in our profession and all that. Okay. So thank you everyone for the patient listening. Thank you for the cooperation. Thank you. So if there is any question, yes, I just saw one question in the chat box. I don't know which universal law. That's what, there is nothing like that, like a law and all that. Universal law. Creative Commons licensing, Creative Commons in itself is an NGO, and they just created few licenses because this concept of OER has come out. They collaborated and they brought out these licenses, these 6 different types of licenses which can be used. That's it. It's not, doesn't have a separate universal law. Okay. So I'll just stop presenting.
If there are no more questions, it looks.
So I think we have come to the end of the session. I would like to thank once again, Professor Nikme, Professor Father Bhivan, and Dr. Madhusudan sir for giving me this wonderful opportunity. And I thank all those who have participated Yeah, oh, sorry, my video was not on. Now only I'm realizing. Okay. So, and I also thank all the participants who have been so patient in this afternoon session. Is very difficult, I know, but you have been so cooperative and so loving. So thank you so much. Thank you one and all. I really enjoyed this session.
No, madam, I think it should be we who should be thanking you for your very informative lecture. We learned a lot. In fact, like I personally have learned a lot from your lecture. I hope the other participants did as well. So, with that note of gratitude, I would like to end our session. Before I end, I would just like to inform our participants that program details have been put up in the WhatsApp group, and tomorrow we'll be meeting at 10 a.m. So thank you so much, madam, and goodbye.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you all. So we'll be meeting tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Thank you.